Alright, we should be live. I don't know if anybody's there yet. Welcome, welcome. No starting screen or anything. We're just gonna try to get a few levels in today. Yo, Zyman, what's up, man? Rich, what's up, buddy? Another day off sick? Aw, man, sorry you're not feeling well. You don't have the vid, do you? The Rona? Good to see you, though, Rich. Yo, Kekla, what's going on, guys? I'm a little tired today. I was really, like, debating whether or not to go live. It's just one of those days, you know, like, the energy just isn't there, but I'm trying to get a few hours in. I gotta get some levels. So it'll be, like, a really laid-back stream. Apologies in advance if I'm not, like, you know, super energetic. Get that algorithm warm, fam? Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate it. Good to see you guys. I think we're gonna just try to finish up STV, maybe hit Feralus. Stranglethorn Fever, we're not doing that, right? No way. Captain's Chest, no way. No way. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, man. What's up, Orphoric? How we doing, man? How we doing? What's up, Twitch? Twitch starting to fill up. How's it going, everybody? Uptime, we just started a second ago. But yeah, we're 43. Looking pretty good. I can show the talents if anybody missed a few streams. I'm streaming at a different time. Let's throw on the action cam though, shall we? Hey, what's going on, nah? Marley, really great to see you, man. Hydra, Big Joyce, Nats, what's up, everybody? What's up, what's up? How's the sound, by the way? Is it okay? My mic's been kind of scuffed recently for some reason. People haven't been able to hear me from the deep dive. I had a really good warrior deep dive today. Oh, we got a lot of good information out of our guests. We had two really just monster brain warriors. We're just so lucky, man. You know, just to be able to get access to these people, you know, like it's because we're early, I think, with TBC. Or some of these people have blown up. We got like one of the top PvP warriors, one of the top PvE warriors. Alright, getting snuff. 43, yeah man. Trying to get 2 levels a day at least, right? So we're trying to get to 45 today. We get 2 levels a day from here on out. Are we making it to 60 by BlizzCon? It's gonna be tight. So let's say today's the 11th, I get to 45. That'll give us 7 days after today, 14 levels. It actually won't make it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's unlikely. We're gonna get to 60 by BlizzCon, looking at it. 2 levels a day is kind of aggressive too in the 50s. But we'll get it by like the end of BlizzCon, you know? It'll be a couple days. Probably be playing and stuff. Was a really good episode? Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Oh, yo, we got Death Coil, by the way. Death Coil's a huge pickup. This is exactly where Gray's at on his warrior. It's 40 something. Sounds a little bit optimistic. Stay safe and don't rush. Wise words. Alright, so we need a few more snuff and we need Dizzy's eyes. We're just killing some pirates here for a bit. Late night stream. When? This is kind of the late night stream. We'll be going for a few hours. For the East Coast, it's already gonna be like late night stream for the East Coast people. Will this be your main? There's a decent shot it will be, yeah, depending how things roll out, you know. If there's fresh, I'll likely play on the fresh, and there likely will be. But even if I do play on the fresh, that doesn't mean I'm not getting these guys to 70, right? Because you ideally want 2, 3 for your main class. Max level, so. If I could have an Orc Warlock, I could have this guy, and then the Warlock that I roll on fresh, we should be looking good. We're feeling extremely powerful for those curious, you know, how a Warlock feels at 43. Maybe some of you guys have never played a Warlock before. If you have any questions, it's an old game, but I'll probably have some answers for you. Warlock at this stage, 40 plus, Deep Affliction, Drain tanking. I mean, you're kind of on top of the world. You feel extremely powerful. Your drain life versus a mob of equal level is pretty much out healing their damage. You have Howl, which is an incredibly powerful cooldown. One of your top 3 most powerful cooldowns is a Warlock, no doubt. Even moving into TBC too, it just allows you to have multiple fears up, right? You might think, oh, Howl of Terror, how is that good? You already have a fear. But the thing is, you can use it in tandem with fear, right? So you can actually fear something and then also drop a fear bomb. It's really nasty. Also in TBC, if you're Affliction, improved Howl of Terror in TBC makes it instant. So you know, some of you might not know that, right? Warlock instant cast Howl, like basically Psychic Scream for all intents and purposes. It's a nice little aspect of Affliction. But yeah, rotation right now is pretty chill. Throw by triple dots. We still like sometimes pull with ammo. Might be better to pull with ammo. I'm not even worried about taking damage. Sometimes, like in the earlier levels before this, you maybe let your succubus eat a little damage, but it doesn't really matter. They're so strong that it's like whatever. You also have Dark Pact. Should probably be Dark Pact. Anytime you're moving, just kind of like Dark Pact. I'm sucking succubus mana out. Also, don't even worry about making your succubus go to 0 mana. If anything, it's kind of fine. Doesn't matter. Like just 1 lash of pain from her. It really doesn't matter that much. Just her right-click damage is more than enough. So you should never be like worried about having enough in the tank for her lash of pain. It only costs like 6% mana for her lash of pain anyway. So you just move around, just keep Dark Pacting. You know, even if it only has 6%, you can still Dark Pact. We'll just bring it down to 0. I love Dark Pact. Yeah, you can pull with Immolation. I don't know if it's 100% more efficient. You'll definitely kill it faster, so it's probably worth it. But you know, the thing is, it doesn't benefit from the plus shadow damage of your talents. Can you achieve 6 dots at once? You don't have 6 dots, right? 4 dots. You're talking about like just multi-dotting a couple different mobs. But yeah, like you can definitely comfortably do 2 mobs really at any time. Like we can multi-dot this stuff. You could banish the succubus here if you want. Just outrange the caster for a second. And then you can just fear this. Chilling. Got the nice juicy shadow word for these guys. Makes them a lot less strong. The coil too, just for fun. Planning on playing Firelock in TBC? That's the spec of Warlock that interests me the least, believe it or not. I know most people love it. Destruction Warlock is like the reason why people choose Warlocks, but I'm a dot boy, man. I like using dots. I like being chunky. I'm not the biggest Thestra Warlock. Even the Classic, I really didn't touch it much. But that's what you're supposed to play in Classic, you know? This area is actually pretty scary. Gotta be careful here. Oh yeah, Death Coil is great. Yo, Caligula, good to see you, bro. Amanda. Winky. What's up, man? You still working? Good to see you guys. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, my energy level's so low today, man. I'm so tired. I think it's because I've been having to do some stuff around the house. My fence, I don't know if you remember that storm the other day, Winky, that massive storm. It basically like blew my fence down, so I've been having to like work on it. But yeah, we're getting a few hours in today. Yeah, what do I do here? Just Eruption Agony. Oh man, this damage. This damage. Shadow Ward, please. Could banish them. I don't know if it's worth it though. Felguard Shadowburn's such a fun playstyle. Felguard Shadowburn. So you go Demo Destro, and that's, you don't hear that every day, my friend. Never tried it. Affliction is my jam too. Nothing else does it for me. Yeah. I mean, I like Soul Link. Soul Link and Affliction. You got no quit on you. The lock is cruising and bruising. Yo, Brad, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man.
Let's get this card stuck.
Yeah, we're chilling. SLSL TBC. Oh yeah. Some good times, man. Yeah, so we got to get to 45. I'm tired today, but I have to get to 45. I just set a goal for myself. I gotta get 45 today. I'm the sleepiest. No sleep till 45. Demo Felguard for leveling 60 to 70. Demo. Yeah, I tested it on my own little repack. People tell you to drain tank from 60 to 70, man. Go look up Warlock leveling guides for TBC, man. Most of them are gonna tell you to go drain tank with UA, or just basically use the succubus. I don't know where they're getting this from. I don't know. I tried it myself. The Felguard is so much better. So much better. It does over 40% of your damage from your Felguard. And I found a nice little system, as I was saying before, where you have the taunt. Like you don't even need the taunt. You just put cleave on autocast, and then you just manually intercept. One time, just kind of like it's a boar, like a hunter pet. And you're never gonna have mana problems on him. You're chilling. Oh shit. Oh. Well, I got these really nice shoulders that drop. Remember, I don't know if any of you guys have been following along with this guy's progress. I was using Talbar Mantle for the longest time. These dropped yesterday, like the most blessed shoulders ever while I was in Swamp. So my gear is actually looking pretty serviceable right now. The old Chapeau, SM deck, these drop. This is from the Swamp Vendor. Off Donan Library, Quest Reward. It's looking good. It's not bad. I have way too much spirit on my gear though, but it can't be helped. Can't be helped. Has he stopped dual leveling for good? No, that's a bit dramatic. No, we're not stopped for good. I love dual leveling. I'm a big dual leveling shill. But TBC's coming, right? So I mean, we'll be dual leveling in TBC. You know, it's just a kick. Leveling drain tank now is pretty solid, but yeah, after pre-patch, give me Felguard. Yeah, dude, you're gonna love the Felguard. For my Warlock brothers and sisters out there, you're gonna love the Felguard. The pumps, man. Hey, me and my buddy want to get into hardware. Is there a video or a website? Yeah, absolutely. Go to classichc.net. Let me link it for you. And tell me that site does not look beautiful. Shout out to Brandon Media. Alright, we still need Dizzy's Eye. We have to make sure we don't pull more than one of these. Pull more than one of these, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, where's this guy? Is it just me, or do casters in WoW have like extended range? I swear. This is like 50 yards and you're still casting that much. Oh, Atlanta. So pumped for another solo AC stream. These are a lot of fun to watch. Yo, it's good to have you here, Jack. Thanks for the kind words, my friend. If you have a second, YouTube folks, to like the stream would be appreciated, you know. But again, this is kind of a chill stream. I'm not really even announcing it or anything. Website looks sick. Yeah, man. There's a hardcore add-on too. That kind of makes everything way more legit. Hardcore add-on. So I've been trying this new system. I never did this in the past, but it's been working kind of good. And basically, I put Lash of Pain on my Agony. Just one Lash of Pain, and then it's off autocast. So my Succubus can hit the mob one time just to spend some of it. Oh, there it is, Dizzy's Eye. You'll love to see it. And then you can just dart back to your heart's content. That should be good. Brandon has done an amazing job. Yeah, man. Don't you have like 5 Warlock multi-box? No, I multi-boxed a mage and a Warlock before I knew any better. During phase 1 and phase 2. It definitely didn't have 5 though. There was a dude on a server who did, and I remember he was clearing out EBRS by himself. I was like, damn. How many 60s do you have in hardcore? 2. Rogue and Warrior. How deep do you like the level in Affliction before switching to Demo? I went 1 point deeper than I usually did just to get Imp Train life, but I'll usually swap over to Demo. Like right after getting this Dark Pack talent. But I decided to get 1 more point in Suppression just so I could take on some higher level mobs. So I'm like 1 point behind where I usually am, but I'm already working my way down Demo right now. I'll pick up 3 in Demonic Embrace, go Voidwalker. We'll eventually get the Felldown Master Summoner package, but it'll be right at the very end of the journey. But that will be nice when we do get there. You know, we'll be able to whip out a Voidwalker if we get in a jam. Alright, let's turn these puppies in. Mistfield Giblets. Okay, let's do this first, actually. Yeah, so I don't know what the plan is really, but I think we're just going to finish up STV and then go do Feralus and Tannerus. At least start Tannerus, go to Feralus. I really don't like doing Feralus that much, but it must be done, right? I don't know if any of you guys feel the same way. It's like one of those zones you almost like kind of dread going to. It's kind of bleak in Feralus and hazy and stuff. We'll have to get through it. Gotta get the hell off here. I think we can kill 3 at a time. If they pull more, though, it could be problematic. Got coil as well. Feralus is Blessed Brew. I got a Thornstone Sledgehammer. What is that? Oh, I know what Nightblade is, though. I don't know. Like, do you guys have a zone that... It's like, it's worth doing, but you don't really enjoy it that much, that zone? For whatever reason, Feralus is definitely one of those for me. Like, the quests aren't that fun, and they feel dangerous. Dangerous? I don't know. It's probably Feralus for me if I had to choose one. Maybe Silithus too, but I don't really go to Silithus that much. I try to avoid it. Hinterlands? What the hell? You don't like Hinterlands? You gotta help me out on that one. How do you not like Hinterlands, man? Hinterlands is beautiful. I retire in the Hinterlands. Stranglethorn and Nagrand. You're already thinking TBC, huh? Another Warlock out here. Looks exactly like OK Liz's character. She had 60 on it. You doing Stranglethorn Fever? Not solo. Definitely not solo. We did it on duo, and it was still kind of tough. Definitely not on solo. That Fell Hunter rap last night, yo, that was the funniest shit ever. I've never seen that before. If you don't know what he's talking about, some guy, or somebody clipped one of our GMAs where I was like talking really fast and just put a beat behind it. It is so funny, man. I was too excited. I drank too much juju that day or something. Desolus? Yeah, I could see that with Desolus. Ashenville? Oh yeah, true. I could see that too. I respect the Night Elf zones, but I don't really go in there that much. How are your professions? Yo, professions are looking nice. I mean, still haven't gotten that much value out of alchemy, considering I still don't have Nifty and I'm 43. I've had the worst luck ever with getting the Gyrocrinatum on this character. I don't think I've ever had worse. I don't think I've ever had worse Gyrocrinatum RNG. I checked every vendor since I was in the 30s. Never was there. But I'll show you. 226 alchemy, which I think is pretty good for my level. And then 262 herbalism. The herbalism is pretty much, I mean, herbalism's done pretty much. There's nothing that we can't pick. Maybe like Plague Bloom or something, but we can't even use it right now, so. On the profession side, the things I'm looking forward to is pretty much just Nifty and Arcane Elixir. The Shadow Power Pod, I did get the recipe for that, but you need Ghost Mushrooms. And Ghost Mushrooms, you can't really get them on hardcore. The only place you can get them on hardcore is Hinterlands, the Ooze Cave, and it's like maybe 3 in the cave at a time. It takes 3 to make a potion. So you might be able to have a couple on hand, but it's definitely not the type of thing like it's like Mongoose where you can have 100% uptime. I wish you could. It's 40 spell power. It's pretty solid. You can use it in tandem with Arcane. So between that and Arcane, you'd have like 70, 80 spell power maybe, and that's like having a Shadow Weave set on. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have any tips on how to get Ghost Mushrooms on hardcore. It's pretty much you're relegated to Maradon, Hinterlands. Maybe, like... Nah, that's it. There's nothing else. Singing blue crystals. Oh! Oh, Questy coming in clutch. Look at that. Gyra Crenatum. It's showing on my map, Gyra Crenatum. Did you guys know there's an engineering vendor right here? It's like a gnome guy in a little hut. I forgot he even sells Gyra Crenatum. I never checked it. Maybe we're on the Blessed Run. Let's go check. What class are you maining for TBC? I main this guy. Probably Undead Warlock. Fell Hunter app. Here, I'll try to find it for you. It's pretty cringe, but pretty funny here. Argo's Fell Hunter rap. I honestly don't even know how they found it though. I'm not. Argo's rap. There it is. Yikes. It's pretty funny. DME jump runs? Yup. Great idea. Least favorite zone in Classic from Astrology Gaming. I mean, I do love them all, man. Like, I love this game. It's the best game of all time. So it's like the least favorite as opposed to like most hated. Least favorite? Let me look. Least favorite. Least favorite. Ah. Maybe... Maybe... Man, it's tough. I like Deadwind Pass. I like Swamp of Sorrows. Maybe Blasted Lands? Maybe. Silithus or Blasted Lands, maybe? Like, I never, you know, I'm never sitting there like, oh man, so nostalgic about the Blasted Lands. I can't wait to go there. And get some lung juice cocktail, dude. It's gonna be so nice. I feel so introspective when I'm questing through the Blasted Lands. Silithus? Yeah, it could be Silithus too. What server are you? We're on Bloodsail Buccaneers, my friend. Alright, Gyra Crenatum. It should be up here. This Blessed Engineering Vendor. Maybe you guys can guide me. Yo! Samwise, man. Good to see you. What time is it down under, bro? Thanks for the tier 1, man. How we doing? Cargo sounded like he's sipping on some Dragon Breath chili because he's spitting fire in that video. I don't know which one of you memers made it. It's pretty funny, though. What is the add-on for those bars and the health and the mana? If you type !UI, there's a guide. Check it out. Formula for advanced mining dropped. Okay.
Let's get this card.
You guys are gonna have to help me out here. How do we get to this Gyra Crenatum guy? He's tucked away somewhere. Looks like he's southeast of our position, so like this way? You're pumping on the lock, yo. Thanks, man. I feel like the last level or two has been kind of slow. Alright, should be over here somewhere. Thing is, this is the Basilisk area over here. Huh. This is the Basilisk area. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? There's an engineering guy back here somewhere. Is it deep in the Ventureco area? Like, do you push past all these, all those caster guys and then you get to them? He sells, allegedly, he sells a gyrocanatum. Yeah, it's a vendor guy. It's like an engineer vendor right in the middle of STV. I'm pretty sure it's like 2 gnomes next to a little house, right? Vendor is positioned in a dangerous area north of the Ogre Elites. The Ogre Elites are up here, though. Showing on my questy, gyrocanatum is right on top of me. Like the vendor. Alright, we're getting these singing crystals. I usually hate this quest. Maybe I will do it. You know his name? Yeah, questy might show it. Let me see. Nope. Shift hover on the map to see his name. Okay, thanks, man. Let me see. Shift hover. Yeah, it doesn't show the name because it shows the oh, Venture Code Tinkerer. Wait, it wants me to get it off a drop or some shit? I think the questy thinks, I think it drops off on these guys. Maybe it's like, never mind. I don't think it is what I thought it was. So I thought it was a vendor. There is an engineering vendor here though somewhere. I swear he sells the Dragonling, right? I think there's like probably a 1% chance to drop that drops off these guys. That's why it's showing that. Vendor does exist. Yeah, he sells the Dragonling, right? This TBC sells it. Thanks for the glove. Mazke Snipe Shot. Oh, and Booty Bay. Okay. Alright, we'll check Booty Bay.
Let's get this cards.
I've been listening to your Dark Portals and TBC Classic podcast while driving to work. Great stuff, man. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's good to have you here, Noxed in. Yo, what spec and server are you playing, bro? I'm playing Deep Affliction right now. Just standard Drain Tank stuff. Going demo now. Splashing into the demo, and I play on Blood Sail. That's where most of the NA hardcore folks are. You think you can continue level 60 characters in TBC? If there's TBC, it's like 99% chance you're going to be able to, yeah. Blizzard never, in their entire life as a company, has ever made like a big reset. I think they should have probably at some point, right? Instead of just increasing the power level over and over and over and over again. They've never just said, you have to fully reset. So I don't think they will. They want people to continue their characters. The most majority of people want to continue their characters. We're on Blood Sail. Interested in Cargo's point of view. I'm actually very nostalgic of Blastlands because I played most in TBC and that was the last one I always went through before Hellfire. Gotcha. A friend and me are thinking about dual leveling a mage Warlock combo. You think it's solid without teleports, etc.? I mean, it's definitely not bad. It's one of those things that you could totally make work. But there's something off about it with Mage and Warlock, you know, if they just played their standard route, right? Like if Warlock went Affliction, Drain Tank, and Mage went standard Frost, it would feel awkward. So I would recommend if you want to do that, like maybe try a different build. Maybe the Warlock goes like Destro or something, or the Mage goes Fire. Because if they're just playing normally, like the Mage is supposed to AoE grind, it's supposed to do like high single target damage, then drink. The Warlock is supposed to like spread a plague across his enemies and watch them slowly die. So it's kind of like misaligned. Like if you're just playing your normal specs, you'd probably be better off just killing stuff independently, but like at the same time, you know, like put your quests together. You could totally make it work. They're both powerful classes. The teleport's nice, but because the Mage is going to be unable to AoE grind, right? Because that's off the table. If I was the Mage, I'd go Fire. I'd go Fire instead of Frost, maybe. Fire's pretty fun. The only thing that stops Mages from going Fire, really, is just how busted the Frost package is, right? And you can AoE grind and stuff. But if that's off the table, you might as well just go Fire. Do some sick Pyroblast. Maybe the Destro, the Warlock goes Destro or something too. Just pump some Shadow Bolts, pump some Pyroblast. Could be fun. You know, because even if it wouldn't be bad, you'd still be killing stuff, no problem. With Warlock Mage, it might feel awkward and kind of like strange, the playstyle. Mage AoE spec Warlock AoE Destro, kind of spicy. Oh, you could do it that way too. Yeah, I never thought about that, but then you're really just AoE grinding together the whole way up. I don't know. There's different ways you could do it for sure. It's not a combo that like immediately comes to mind as seeming extremely synergistic though. Will vanilla be playable after TBC release? Yo, I believe it will be. They've already teased on that questionnaire about new classic fresh. I think you'll be able to continue to play vanilla, whether it's fresh. Or if there's some way to opt out of TBC, that's undecided. But I think it would be pretty. It'd be pretty bad. I think some people would be upset if you couldn't play Classic anymore. Some people signed up for Classic, now you can't play it anymore. You're being forced into TBC. Yeah, I think it'll still be there, man. 6 dots. You asked that last time. I don't think so. What's going through your mind when you say 6 dots? So you have Immo, Agony, Siphon, Corruption. That's it, brother. There's no other dots. No other dots other than that. It's all your dots. No 6 dots. 4 dots. You have an endgame raid or tune in class that you've experienced snacks with yet? I don't. No, I stopped raiding basically right before AQ came out. Think you're gonna try Fire Destro? Yeah, do it up, man. Have you had to delete any hardcore characters? Many, Jack. Yeah, probably like I've been playing hardcore for like the past year, you know. So maybe 20 plus dudes. Would you say the hardest classes for hardcore? Warrior for sure, but that doesn't mean it's the least fun. Warrior for a lot of people is the most fun. So if any of you think hardcore is easy, right? If you think hardcore is an easy challenge, maybe it is. Maybe you're a badass player, and maybe it is easy for you. But I would say go Warrior and try it on Warrior, because then for sure you're gonna take the difficulty level. Wow, this looks like a freaking clown fiesta over here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Want to see where the NG vendors are? Yo, look who it is. Bots. Sure, bro. Lead the way. Alright. He's taking us to the NG vendors. I appreciate it, man. Botched HG right here. What is he, a warrior? Troll warrior? Let's check out his gear. Holy shit. Yeah, he definitely knows where they're at. What the? Okay. Old Rage Dagger. I thought this was Mira's song for a second. You know, it has the same tooltip as it. Master Hunter Bow. This is from Bang. Look at this, though. Hardcore character with Dragonling and Chicken. That's pretty freaking sweet. Pretty basic gear other than that. Oh, wait. He made his own mithril shoulder piece? Yo, what? How is that even possible? So he had to drop it then. He probably went blacksmithing, made this, then dropped it, then went engineering after. That had, right? He probably went mining, blacksmithing, crafted some stuff, dropped it, then picked up Engie. Vanquisher sword. Hell yeah. That's this guy and the brother. Hunter when? We'll see, brother. Maybe after if we have time after this guy. We'll see what the TBC release is looking like. Started my Hunter with the Guild Wars 2 UI add-on. Feels like a total different game. Yeah, it's a good one too. I know a lot of people use that one. Yo, what is this? It's like out of the map. Yo, that's so sick, man. Yeah, now I know where we are. You know what this reminds me of? Did anybody hear of that rumor of the guy who, yo, this game is so nice, man. Look at this hidden area. Anybody remember that rumor of the tiger vendor here in STV? The vendor's there. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Basically outside of the map, like here somewhere. You can go there if you have your own little repack. You can fly there with GM commands. There's a vendor. He sells nothing though, but it was rumored that this one vendor, you can only get there if you do like really weird shit. That he sells like tiger mounts. If I remembered how to get there, I'd go there and show you. What a nice guy. Alright, let's see.
Hey!
Can I get a gyro grenade at one time? No. I can't. GG.
Be seeing you. Need assistance?
Back from this guy. Wow, this is an OP spot though, dude. The fact that there's 2 vendors here. I'm gonna buy their stuff. Maybe we'll check back in on them in a minute. See if gyro grenade him respawns. Yeah, the tiger. You got to go during the year of the tiger cargoes. That's all bro science though. That's like you know, a myth. I don't think it exists, but people think it. People think it does. Maybe even to this day they think it does. I know how to get there. There's actually not a vendor. Really? I think that wasn't there a vendor and he didn't sell anything. That was the thing I was worried about. Or else the rumor wouldn't even have existed, right? I think there's a vendor, but he doesn't sell anything.
Hi, you're a tall one.
Wow, this shit. Yeah, we can come back and have a gyro grenade him. 1 gold.
Off and away.
You can jump over from blasted lands. The Bengal tiger. Yeah, that's right. The Bengal tiger. Oh, what server should I join to play on pre-TBC? I was thinking of rolling a lock, probably Orc. It really depends what you want, man. Do you want a you know, a really like urban metropolis, high density, high population type of server? You want to be a small fish in a big pond in an ocean? Or if you want to be a big fish in a small pond, if you like PvE server, if you want a server where you have more alliance or more horde, if you want to be favored or unfavored or advantage, disadvantage, so many things to choose from. But I'll tell you what, we're playing on Blood Cell right now. It's a backwoods RP server. But it's cozy, man. And if there's no fresh, I'll likely play here. Almost certainly roll here. Yo, Red Sonya, dude. Warlock's feeling great, Red. How we doing? You working on any hardcore tunes? You're one of the few people, Red, that actually raided on their hardcore character. It's actually really cool to see. Most people, as soon as they get to 60, they just pretty much like never. They don't play the character anymore. That's pretty sick that you're rating on it.
Let's get this.
What if the tiger thing people were trying to find is actually still undiscovered and is in the game? Probably not possible. I mean, the item Bengal Tiger does exist in the game. You can look it up in the DB, and you can spawn it on like a PT, like on a repack, right? You can just do add item, whatever. But I feel like people have combed through this game so much that they would have found it. Like that's the type of thing that people would go like super hard in investigating and trying to figure it out. We can dream though. Did you guys know Warglaives are technically items in Classic? They were like made. They're in the game files, and you can spawn them on like a, if you have GM commands. Oh god, little fire team wedge of trolls coming, and we pulled them. It's 3. We can take them though, probably, even though I have like no mana. And we take them. I'll just run. We do need to kill these guys for the tusk though. How can I activate Pet Bar? I use a pretty crude solution. I use the add-on Move Anything. Then you do /move to enable the menu. Then once you're in the Move Anything menu, you can go to Blizzard Action Bars. Check Pet Action Bar, and then just move it into place. Yo, Caligula gifting us up to Sonya, man. That's a high impact one. Thanks, man. He's a proper blessed one. Yo, Caligula, you've been going hard with the hardcore streams. You kind of like disappeared off the face of the earth for a few months, and now I see you. See you everywhere, man. Oh, perfect towel here. Look, you're on the succubus for a second. Juicy. That's some nice value right there. Might aggro more though. Hopefully this isn't too spicy of a pull. Got a fear one too. Nice. Full triple dot row on everything. Watch it all wither away, man. Feels Warlock. Work at a really crazy period. Server migrations. Gotcha. The third one go. There he is. Took a couple years off my life. Hopefully it's chill now then. Apparently a player named Amara got the Bengal Tiger via the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Wow, the more you know. So what, they created the item for him or her? Our S-Priest in 1v1 in TBC. I'll tell you, versus Warlock, I eat them. But against other classes, they can do quite well. I never really played an S-Priest myself, so it's hard to say. I think Disc is a better 1v1 spec than Shadow. Because Shadow Priest can't really go for, no, I guess they could. They could go for mana burn lines and stuff. It is a Disc spell, isn't it? Mana burn. They just feel a lot squishier. They feel like they have a lot... Oh my god, dude. Another 3-pack? Hold on, we might be in trouble. It's okay, we have coil. We just coil this thing right here. And Hellstone. What am I doing? Alright. You're dazing me. I don't get dazed anymore. Still a big potion. Okay. Just keep my succubus on that guy. It should despawn. Roaming packs of 3 all over the place. These are elite, aren't they? Yup. Yeah, we're out of combat.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, I mean, I think Disc Priests are stronger 1v1 than Shadow. To be honest, I have a hard time understanding the Shadow Priest appeal. I could probably take some notes from you guys. Like, what actually is there so good about Shadow Priest? Like, I don't even really understand the appeal to play Shadow Priest. So, you have some dots, but they're not as powerful as Warlock. I mean, Shadow Word Pain is actually the #2, I think, best damaged execution thing, like right behind Curse of Agony. Like, Curse of Agony is the single best global. Like, in terms of like how much mana you spend, the damage to time of execution, it's the most efficient Agony, followed by Shadow Word Pain. So there is that, right? Blackout is kind of annoying. It's a small little stun. It kind of just like is a thing. The Blanket Silence could be pretty oppressive, I guess, but can a mage just block through it? Can they block through that silence that the Shadow Priest put? I don't know. I mean, Warlocks can just remove it with the Spellstone, so it literally does nothing. You don't really have as many. Yeah, let me see what you guys have to say. What's like the unique advantage of Shadow Priest? Mind control, Shadow Word Death. But you have all that as Disc, right? I'm just saying, like, over Disc. Like, I almost feel like Disc, because Disc does a lot of damage, right? Disc is actually a pretty offensive healer. You know, you dispel 2 things at a time, similar to Purge. Deal a lot of damage. You can clean people up. You have Power Infusion. They're one of the most offensive healers. They're probably the most offensive healer. So, like, if there's a Disc in there, especially if you're running, like, a double healer team in 3s, the Disc is almost like a DPS, man. I just have a hard time understanding why you would run Shadow over Disc. They can ice block through it. I mean, so they get all this momentum going with dots, right? They silence you, you block it. All that momentum is completely, like, gone. And then the mage is just spamming instants in your face. You they can. And the thing is, after that, other than fear, they have no interrupt as well. I don't know. I'm just trying to think how you win any 1v1 as a Shadow Priest. You're gonna dunk on warriors because warriors get dunked on. They just get dunked on. If I kill a hunter, hunters get dunked on. But I don't know. It's one of the. I'll probably develop an appreciation for it over time, but as of right now, I don't know enough about them. That nothing really excites me about the Shadow Priest. You see him and I just like lick my lips. Dispersion. They don't have dispersion in our TBC though. No dispersion. That's what I'm saying. So they don't really have any defenses. They just die. Will we be porting our characters over to TBC when it's released? It won't even be porting, man. We'll just these servers will likely just become TBC servers, you know? Mind Flay? Is it though? Is it actually solid? I mean, it's like Drain Life sort of to a certain extent. I try to make the comparison with Drain Life. Drain Life heals you, it can proc Nightfall. The thing is, but Drain Life has this advantage in the sense that like a rogue will be able to kick your Drain Life. Like they'll be able to pummel or kick your Drain Life. It's just gonna happen, it's no problem. But if you're a Shadow Priest and you get kicked on your mana on your Mind Flay, I feel like it would hurt you more than a Warlock, you know? Like you can still do stuff. They kick if they kick you on your Drain Life, you know, you can spam a Searing Pain in their face or an Incinerate, or you can just, you know, sack your pet and make another one. You can do something. Beta Rogue with Mind Blast. 20% Mortal Strike if you're the troll, yeah. The aesthetic, I get that, man. The aesthetic of Shadow Priest is dope for sure. I just I'm trying to understand what their unique value add is. Is the endless kill gonna be Horde? Yes. Shadow Priests are good against casters other than Lock with Silence and Fear Stun. I don't think they do well against mages though. I think a mage is gonna eat them like some chop suey. They don't do well against warlocks either. So which casters would they do well against? Yeah. And I'm not just trying to roast Shadow Priest. The thing is, I see Shadow Priest when you play like Endless and stuff, and some of these like really sweaty private servers, like you'll run into actually a decent amount of Shadow Priests. You'll see a lot of them. You'll see like Shadow Priest Rogue. You'll see yeah, pretty much Shadow Priest Rogue in 2s, but in 3s you see them a lot more. Priest deep dive, yeah. Well, that, you know, good news actually just reminded me. We're almost done with our deep dive series. We have 2 classes left, Hunter and Priest, and we'll soon learn about what the value of Shadow Priest is. Vampiric Touch also to get another dot in TBC. Vampiric Touch, right? I think it's casted. I just think I'm a bit biased because I play a Warlock, right? So like if you're really favored versus a class, you're probably gonna think that they suck, but then maybe they don't suck. One thing I noticed with Shadow Priest is they destroy warriors, but then again, who doesn't destroy warriors, right? Like I was watching this one video of 27. It was like 2700 play from Shadow Priest Rogue, and like their whole strat was just kill the warrior in 1 second, and they just absolutely melt warriors. Like the Rogue and the Shadow Priest working together. It's probably because it's a warrior druid team and they can't dispel. Yeah, thinking about it, right? If Shadow Priest gets going with all of its dots, and it's able to get that Vampiric Touch on, the Shadow Word Pain, and there's nothing to like reset its momentum, it probably pumps like a gas station. Probably is very strong. And against Warrior Druid, they have no dispel, right? So like you just load up dots and pressure on the warrior, wound poison, everything, and they just die. And the thing is, the Druid is really it's hard to like kick lock a druid with a kick. You know, like it's one of the healers, it's probably the healer that you blanket silence the most. I think, at least I do. So like, you know, the 5-second silence on the Shadow Priest is pretty nice. Cause you were just gonna like blanket them anyway, right? So. Like of Priest racial ability, yeah, you know they buffed that in TBC. It's funny you mentioned that as I was doing research, learning about the game. I think the top parsing Shadow Priest, for whatever that's worth, will be Night Elves. Because Star Shards isn't channeled anymore. Does pretty good damage.
Let's get this party started.
This spell kills your class. Level 20 Illumin's Grace reduces range damage by 95 and increases the chance to dodge by 10%. Range damage. What do you mean kills my class? Kills what class? That doesn't sound very good. Chance to dodge. Who's that good against? Like rogues? Is Chastise a disc spell? I think so, yeah. The dwarf ratio, right? 43, man, good job. Keep the dream going. Keep down at level 20. I suck. Nah, it's all good, man. Keep it up, man. Just we go again. It's its own little unique skill set, the whole hardcore thing. Jerome's been doing hardcore, and he's had a few deaths. It's tougher than it looks, I think it's fair to say. People think, ah, man, leveling in vanilla, dude, it's so easy. I'm never gonna die. Try it out. You'd be surprised. Oh, what's up, Lanterns? One day Priest get Devouring Plague. Shadow Pain, Vampiric Embrace, constant healing while you damage. It's true. It's just there's so much that can totally remove all of that in 1 second. Right? Like, you invest heavily in getting those dots up, right? And then one little measly spellstone literally removes all of it. Devouring Plague, all that mana. Like, Devouring Plague costs a shit ton of mana, right? You, like, inner focus Devouring Plague, and just a measly little spellstone removes, like, so much mana investment. Same with an Ice Block or a Cloak. So... Isn't there some kind of mana back as well on Shadow Priest? They have that pet. Oh, actually, you know, that pet is actually pretty good, man. It does a lot of damage, and one thing that someone was telling me that this was pretty good. If you do was it Mage Shadow Priest? And apparently, like, you use the Mage pet and the Shadow Fiend at the same time for tempo, and like they kind of actually do a lot of damage. Plus everything else you have. The Shadow Fiend's pretty good, man. Vampiric touches mana back on damage, yeah. Think you'll win versus S-Priest on your lock? It's so easy. I shit you not, about to log on Analyst right now. But I mean, it's not. This has nothing to do with skill. I just think it's the class counter. It's not me or anything. It's just, they just don't stand a chance. You just literally wait for them to put their silence. They'll eventually have to do it. They load you up on dots. You have Shadow Word. They have Shadow Word. You're just healing while damaging. Full dot row. Silence you with a bunch of dots. Removing all the spellstone. If they're not, I mean. Troll is better overall. Curse is harder to dispel. Yeah, Troll Shadow Priest is nasty. That's one of the coolest race combos. Troll Priest in general. It sounds super fun to play. Poking Shiver such BS. I'm glad my best friend is Road. Yeah, it's just because the spellstone removes that whole silence, right? So that whole 5-point silence that they're supposed to use to protect their dots, plus all the dots, gets removed in 1 second. It doesn't even cost the global or anything. Thoughts on Trolls versus Undead? I've been thinking of Troll lately. I think they're both really, really good, man. Undead will probably give you more flexibility overall, just in what comps you can play. But, Troll might be stronger, just because in certain comps, like, Troll might be stronger in the sense that in certain comps, I don't know. You see what I'm saying, guys? Like, Troll is really nasty, man. It might be. It sounds more fun for me to play than Undead. I'll tell you that, because you're making certain comps even nastier, right? And people, so there are gonna be some people who want to play with the Troll Priest, and they're just like licking their lips. They'll do anything to play with you, probably. My mage loses to warlocks all the time. My warlock kills mages and priests for fun. Oh, you're saying in classic? Yeah, I can eat mages in classic for the most part, with consumes and stuff. But in TBC, they'll fuck you up. But then again, you know what I just realized? I've been saying for the past couple days that mages beat warlocks in 1v1, and they do if all you can use is potion. Hellstone and the stuff you see on the Endless server. But in real 1v1 in TBC, you can use engineering stuff. Engineering is still in TBC. So you could still, with the support of engineering, I feel actually kind of confident I think you can beat mages. It's just that if you don't use engineering or any of the other open world stuff, you'll get out. You'll kill you, man. Spam instance. Yeah. That might even be the case with rogues too. It's just people don't really like put the emphasis on engineering items in TBC because you can't use them in the arena for whatever reason. Like engineering items, trinkets, gadgets, gizmos, they're like really ingrained into the PvP meta of Classic. Whereas in TBC, they're not really respected or seen as part of the meta. Are the Diablo style health mana done with weak aura? No, it's a add-on, man. If it's at how to make Classic WoW look like Diablo on YouTube, I have a guide on it. What's your favorite Classic dungeon and why? So many to choose from, man. So many good ones. Probably VRD though, just the sheer depth of it and how non-linear it is, and how I remember just feeling like it went on and on, like it was this giant city. And yeah, NG's not an arena for sure. But you know, we talk a lot about 1v1s because you know, you'd be lying to say you really truly don't care about 1v1. Whatever class you play, like you kind of want to at least know how you stack up against the other classes. You're gonna duel people, you're gonna 1v1 people. And you know, if you have access to NG and potions and little gadgets. Biggest dot counter level 20. Elun's Grace reduces range damage by 95. What? There's no way, dude. It doesn't reduce dot damage. Range damage. No way. No way, bro. That's not spell damage takes. Elun's Grace. Let me look at this. There's no way. Any TBC big brains. This is like emergency. About to activate the bat signal. You're telling me Elun's Grace works on dots? No way, bro. Let me see. Reduce. Elun's Grace, when I look it up in TBC DB, reduces the chance you'll be hit by melee and ranged attacks by 20%. That's all it says. That's all it says for that. What are you advertising there? Stim drinks? They're just, yeah, it's an energy powder. You know, you get what you pay for. That's all I can really tell you. Price point is solid. Taste is solid. You get what you pay for. And my only advertising will be, it's a type of product that a lot of people sleep on. You don't really like think there's any use case for it, but oftentimes you're just tired halfway through the day and you don't feel like making coffee, so it's really like convenient to have a little powder you can brew in a water bottle, be able to get a second wind. And you know, the leadership behind Juju, they play Classic WoW and love Classic WoW, so take that into consideration. What's WoW Classic Hardcore? We're basically similar to Diablo, man. If you're playing Diablo, you play with one life and solo self-found, so it makes the game harder, makes the game more challenging. And you play as immortal, man. One life. If you get 60, you get. Just go to classichc.net to hear more about it. But there's a pretty decent-sized community. There's about 10,000 of us right now. Want to check it out? We have an add-on for it. Leaderboards. Warlock 100% beats Mage in TBC. Watch no one TBC videos. He plays Mage and has to play out of his mind to beat Warlocks in duels. I wish it was true, Steven. I really do. I've done probably thousands of duels on this endless server, and you know, with streamlined and templated gear, I wish it was true. I hate losing to mages. It actually like bothers me on a deep level, losing to mages as a warlock. But a good mage, and in Classic they have the same playstyle as well. It's not rocket science what they do. It's actually very simple what they do. They just stay on top of you and spam instant casts into you. They don't have to do a damn thing else. And more often than not, your pet's going to be by your side and they're going to cleave down your pet. And you can't really fear them because they have Wodif and double ice block. And I promise you, as long as they stay aggressive and use all their instants the whole time on you, plus water elemental, you will die. Unless you severely outgear them or something happens. But maybe if they're not undead, you'll have a better chance. It brings me physical discomfort to say this, because I wish it wasn't true. But yeah, they fuck you up as a Warlock. It sounds like Lock vs. Mage is so close to maybe player skill could make the difference. It's really scripted duels. Once you like really know the matchup and you know what you're supposed to do and what they're supposed to do, there's an element of RNG to it. Like you can get some Nightfall procs that can help you. But especially the mage duel feels very scripted, right? Because they have hard resets with your dots on blocks. You know, they can consistently like not get feared through Woda for Trinket or whatever, right? And it's so fast-paced that the more fast-paced it is, the more scripted the duel feels. So, you know, I would just encourage you to try playing on Endless, like right now, make an account, do some duels, and you'll see what I mean. Oh, yeah, it's just for ice mages. Vampire mages, they don't really do much. Frost mages. How's your camera that smooth? I'm using the action cam, my friend. What are your talents like? I'm Deep Affliction, moving into demo. I'll pull it up in a second if you want. So you can beat non-undead mages. Yeah, you definitely have a better shot, yeah. Maybe it'd be equal. You'd be equal. Honestly, I haven't played enough non-undead mages because they don't really exist too often. If they're a non-undead mage, you might be able to connect with the fear then, maybe. Because with double ice block, pre-wood up everything, they have enough for every single opportunity you have to fear. Like, they have one cooldown enough to win. So yeah, it's possible that. No potion. Well, hopefully this goes well. Use Telstone, I use Potion. Your character's gear looks sick now? Yeah, they look a lot better. Thanks, man. What's your opinion on priests getting race special abilities that no other class did? It's actually really cool. You want to hear the story behind it? Because I asked the people who made it. Listen up if you haven't heard this before. Some of you might have heard it before, because it is really interesting, so word gets around quick, you know? The reason why they did that, when we asked Kevin Jordan, this is why they did that. He said that, yo, this is actually super interesting, man. It blew my mind the first time I heard this. If you didn't hear this, like, listen to this. He said, an undead's religious beliefs, like an undead priest would have different religious beliefs than, like, a troll priest. A troll priest would have different religious beliefs than, like, a dwarf priest. So they added the racials as a gesture towards, like, their individual religions in the game. How crazy is that? They show that the different religion, like, even though they're all priests, they have, like, different values, kind of, right? It's crazy, man. When he first said that, bro, I was like, damn. No, wait, this is a PvP server? Yeah, it's not. It's a PvE server, man. Big F, a group of 5 just wiped in Nomer, Hydrax Horde? Oh, no, no, no. Hardcore full wipe in Nomer? Oh, you hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. It's a great idea if they extended it to every class. Yeah, but Priest is the only one that has that, like, religion aspect to it, you know? They express that with the different races, though. You know, the classes are already inherently all different from each other. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying, like, a troll warrior would have, like, a different ability than a... Oh, but they do. the racial ability. Yeah, like so a troll warrior would have different abilities than, you know, an orc warrior. Like the troll can berserk and the orc warrior can. So that is expressed as a result of the racials. Oh, but I guess you would say it's the same thing for priest. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Alright, 7 more tusks. I got that idea from EverQuest because in EQ you have to pick a religion at character creation and it affects your allegiances and stuff. Oh, interesting. One could argue that Paladin Shaman being a faction locked in the classic is along the same idea. Yeah, true. Mm-hmm. Yup. You ain't wrong, Chief. Let's go kill this 3-pack. You think Fury Prod is going to be a thing in TBC PvP? It's interesting you say that, man. We just had the Warrior Deep Dive today, my friend. Not looking like it, man. It's just the way TBC stacks up. If you ask some of the best tanks in the world, aka Warrior TSW or Abide today, Abide is top P server player. We did a Warrior Deep Dive today. TBC just you're just gonna get fucked up, man. If you try to tank, oh god, that's gonna pull everything. I bet that's gonna pull everything in the compound. Oh buddy, let's see. Let's see how fucked we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4. Can we do 4? Maybe. They follow us long enough. Like, I'm taking no damage right now. Keep tagging them, actually. We can outrange the caster. Ooh. 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 Can we do it? I'm gonna pull the gorilla. Yeah, we're good. It's possible that the content is easy enough to Fury to, like, it's possible that you can Fury tank stuff, but here's the thing. I think it would be less threat. Possibly. Because you get Shield Slam apparently is like your highest threat in TBC. So you need a shield for it. So like, you know, it may have such a high threat modifier on Shield Slam that maybe it's not even more threat to go Fury Defiance tanking. And the thing is, the bosses just hit too hard in TBC for you to Fury Defiance tank. And the thing is, if you are chunky enough, you can bring less healers. So like, your defense could mean more offense.
Fresh meat.
That's verbatim what Abide said on the call today. You know, so if you stack stem and you're decapped and you're a really meaty tank, you can bring less healers,
Fresh.
which will result in more damage.
Fresh meat.
Really hope they let us level Draenei Shamans before Dark Portal opens. Yeah, that would be nice. I don't think anybody would be upset either. I mean, because it benefits both sides equally. You know, the Horde want their Paladins, the Alliance want their Shamans. D&D clerics have to choose a domain, so it's similar. Drain tanking worth giving up the safety of the Void Bubble? Probably not. I mean, we're just kind of greeding out by using a Succubus. If you really want it to be safe as possible, you probably just use the Void the entire time and just take it easier on damage. But that's hardcore for you, man. You just greed out. The Succubus is definitely way higher damage though, and way higher sustain as well. It works better with Dark Pact, but the Void is definitely much safer. I mean, the shield is pretty much like 80% of your health, so you have way more health. AoE taunt ability. The Alliance doesn't have any Shaman races I like. They only have one, man, just Draenei. I've been thinking, what if I'm in the middle of the HC character when TBC comes out? Does that invalidate my run? I think the community stance, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that serious, but I think the community stance will probably be a TBC hardcore run has to be started in TBC. Like, TBC's out, you start from level 1. It's a whole different meta. Like, the quests are different, rewards are different. So if you started that run in a vanilla environment, that's a vanilla run. And you can, if you hit 60, you know, it'll count as a vanilla run. Even if you use Outland stuff at 58 or whatever. Yeah, it's not like a perfect thing, but if you hit 60, you'd go into like the vanilla Hall of Legends or whatever. It would count as a verified 60 run as opposed to a 70 run. You'd have to start the whole thing in TBC if that makes sense. Honestly, you probably don't even need Nightfall for this. It can come in handy though sometimes. In dungeons, it's nice. Sometimes you're behind on damage. Like if I were to accidentally like butt pull these 3, and I wasn't worried about like mana efficiency or anything, like you just try to spend your mana as quickly as possible so you can do as much damage as possible. Foil this guy. There's the Nightfall. See, like in this situation, Nightfall's nice, right? Fighting 3 things up in our face. You want to push damage. Not worried about mana. You can just drink afterwards. You're just worried about surviving. I was happy to have Nightfall in this altercation here. We need 3 more husks. You can have 6 dots at once with Death Coil and Immolation. Death Coil isn't a dot though, man. Death Coil is just instant damage. And it CCs them for a second. It's not a dot. Unless you're talking about retail, bro. You might be talking about retail. I don't know how retail works. Maybe you can have 6 dots in retail. But Immolate, this is 4. That's it. These are the only dots you have in Classic, brother. That is it. Unless Curse of Doom. If you count that, Curse of Doom, sure. But that's, you can't have that in tandem with Dagon. You'd have to be on another target. Death Coil is not a dot. Is Druid a good choice for TBC? For sure, man. I think Druid's a great choice for TBC. They do well as tanks. They scale well. I'm taking a few steps back from that. I asked Abide today. I asked him. So Abide is a warrior tank, so he could be a bit biased with this, right? Right. So take it with a grain of salt. But he thinks warriors are just like the best tanks overall through every stage of TBC. And the reason why he says it, he says no matter what way you try to slice the cookie or whatever the expression is, they take the least damage. Warriors take the least damage, in his mind. And he was saying, yeah, like one of the biggest downsides of Druid is they get crushed, right? Because you can't get crush cap or whatever in Druid. And in Sunwell, a couple of the bosses, not all the bosses apparently, have crushings removed. Like they can't crush. So people say Druids are like OP and like almost invincible in Sunwell. There's still certain things that can crush in Sunwell. At the end of the day, that's only one raid. And you know, they also nerfed dodge by like 25% in Sunwell as well, because apparently the game was like kind of imbalanced in the sense that you could stack avoidance up to 100%. I'm literally verbatim trying to quote him here. Like, these aren't my thoughts. I'm just like speaking as a vessel for Abide. But you know, so you know, before this conversation about warriors today in our deep dive, I was thinking, okay, well, like, you know, Druids just totally outclass warriors in Sunwell. They're just like the best tanks in Sunwell. Now I'm not so sure. Now, like, I don't know how many bosses there are in Sunwell, if anybody knows off the top of their head. Maybe it's not as true as I thought that was. The more and more I'm learning about TBC, it just seems like all the tanks are in a good spot. And he pretty much said, you know, there doesn't have to always be this mutually exclusive thing. This tank's better than this tank. Like, they all exist together in the raid group. There's a Pally tank, there's a Druid tank, there's a Warrior tank. And for one boss, you'll have the Warrior tank it, another boss, you'll have the Druid tank it, a different boss, you'll have the Pally tank it. But you want one of each tank, potentially, in the raid, you know, but But yeah, I think Druid's in a good spot tanking wise in TBC. One thing he said that was funny. He was saying warriors, it feels bad, like you hate your life taking dungeons as a warrior. Like you can do it, but it's not nearly as easy or fun as the other tanks, just for dungeons. You know, you just have to work hard, you know, like tab, devastate, tab, shield slam, and whirlwind, and even then you're not able to, you know, compared to just what the pallies do, drop a consecration and chill. 7 bosses in Sunwell? Yeah. Well, not all of them have are stripped of the ability to crush. Apparently, I think only some of them. At this rate, when do we see Wrath? I don't know. I mean, Classic was 2 years, right? So TBC 2 years. So let's say it comes out summer of this year. It goes till 2023, maybe 2024. Wrath. Well, I think it's the percent health instead of a specific number, but yeah, same idea. Not a dot. Coil is the same on retail. Remember in Classic TBC, nobody gave a damn about what class tank killer DPS is. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a whole different beast this time around. Yo, good to see you, Sec. How you doing, man? I'm so addicted to greed on hardcore, it's like a gambling addiction. I really love it too much. Are any of you guys in the chat playing hardcore right now, or like you have characters going? It is a lot of fun, man. For a lot of people, it's the new normal for Classic. Myself in that boat. All right, our final task. We could check that engineering vendor again. Thing is, I already forgot how to get there. I think it was up this way. Hopefully, there may be a small chance the Gyro Grenadium's there. Playing first HC character, loving it. Oh yeah, which class did you pick? Dodge tank is a fun concept for Rogue. Oh yeah. Vibe was saying today on the deep dive that you know, at one point, I guess before they nerfed it or something, or I didn't know exactly what he meant, but at some point there was rogues tanking Illidan because they had 100% dodge. How sick is that? Oh shit. I need this Khadgar's Whisker. Shaman tank was always fun. Yeah, apparently that's kind of dead in TBC. That's unfortunate. For tanking, it was a threat thing. Now, tanking may be a threat thing. For now, it's mitigation. Before it was mitigation. Yeah, apparently TBC it goes back towards mitigation though. Like you're no longer, you know, going super aggressive with your items and gems and enchants and stuff. You actually are just trying to get DK. Tanking seems pretty simple, in the sense of, you know how in Classic, tank looks really stressful, and go look inside of a main tank's bag. It's just completely full with like 40 different pieces and stuff, and they have to keep equipping like this and that for this fight or whatever because they're just trying to maximize for threat. For each situation, for TBC, it looks like you just need just enough defense for whatever you're doing, and then you just stack stamina. Which seems a lot like easier and clearer to understand. Just have enough defense for the job, and then just get massive stamina.
Let's get this party started.
My simple mind can understand that. Yo, is TBC gonna be from level 1 or carrying over? They'll likely be both, my friend. They'll likely, almost certainly, pretty much certainly, be able to carry these characters over, and then almost certainly there will be a fresh option, I would say. Our second tank has 4 different sets in his bag at all times. Yeah. Yup. Enhanced Shaman's making a TBC though. Enhanced Shaman looks super fun. Yeah. I'll probably have a Shaman alt. I think this engineering guy is up here. Should have paid more attention when he showed me. It's up here, isn't it, guys? Somehow I'm supposed to get up here. Pretty sure it's up here. Oh. I get up this. Yep. I think it's here. I think we found it. Yep. Fingers crossed one time. And we are in business. You'll love to see it. Let's see if he's got it. So here it is on the map if anybody cares. It's right below the O on this mound.
Can I help you?
Gyro grenade him, gyro grenade him. Oh,
You have a great day now. Would you like to purchase something?
shit. Never lucky.
Be seeing you.
Can you answer this? Should I level a character because they aren't doing new servers or doing the instant 58? I don't think they're going to do instant 58 on release, man. I don't think so, man. I would level a character now, but there will likely be fresh servers, so if you want to chill, like there will likely be fresh servers. And let's say you don't level a character now, so you have no character now, and there's no fresh servers, you could always make a level 1 Draenei Shaman or a level 1 Blood Elf Pally, just so you won't be even in the worst spot if you do that. Because everybody who's playing those will be starting from 1, right? And there's going to be a bit of time to catch up. Now, granted, people that are going to be playing those will most likely boost the shit out of their characters through dungeons and stuff, but... Yo, I'm playing a non-hardcore lock and I'm level 20. Is there any way I can get a new soul bag? You get one from the Succubus quest, right? I'm still using mine. See this? 12 slot? I'm still using mine from the Succubus quest, man. Your Warlock is an undead pimp with that hat and set. Thanks, bro. As your minion dying in hardcore work. Nothing happens. Same thing with Hunter. You can resummon your pet. Some people do like to play with Mortal Pet though with Hunter. Just for the added like RP and challenge. But yeah, for the demons it's all good. If they do new servers, I see no point because it will be like fresh, but I don't know yet. So I'm bored. I want to level but not waste time. I mean, what else are you gonna do, man? I mean, this is the best game of all time, my friend. Enjoy it while you can. Classic World of Warcraft is the best game of all time in some people's minds, in my mind. TBC will be here in the blink of an eye. You know, just play it while you can, enjoy it while you can. Keep your options open, level something to 60, you'll have that there. Like, even if you do play on the fresh server, you're still gonna level the guy up to 70 that you leveled right now, right? So you could just level something that you want as an alt, right? And worse, and then just get it up to 70 at some point. What else are you gonna do while watching the BlizzCon and stuff? You know, while you have TBC hype, might as well just get in there. Hardcore completely revitalized my love for the game. You love to see it. The playstyle is so engaging, it makes it feel like everything you do matters. Hell yeah, man. Just really glad you're enjoying it, dude. Did you join the Discord and everything? You transfer to a fresh server? Nah, I don't think so. That'd be so scuffed, right? If you could transfer to a new server, they're gonna be encapsulated. They're just gonna be by them, like by themselves. Small chance you might be able to transfer off of one or something. Maybe to a server that needs help with faction balance or something. But the transferring to them, I don't think so. Community is amazing. Yo, you love to see it. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Why is your character dancing every time you wand? You can make a macro for your wand. So you just do shoot on one line, and then the next line is dance. And you'll just dance in between wand shots for like a second. It's purely just for the fun of it. It doesn't do anything. Alright, I usually don't do this quest, but I'm feeling pretty strong. You have to keep dodging their grenades or dynamites. Out here leveling that WoW Classic and permaculture life. What do you mean by that? You growing a food forest or something, bro? Are we honestly going to let us transfer over for free or make us pay? What do you mean? Like, these servers, guys, will just become TBC servers.
Let's
Like,
get this party started.
highly likely if they do TBC, assuming, you know, TBC's announced and all that. Almost guaranteed, all these live servers will become TBC servers. You don't have to opt in for it or anything. It'll just happen. And then there might be Classic Fresh. Just because, you know, people do want Fresh, but it's a minority, man. Most people want to just continue their characters. I thought you got chickens? Oh, I got chickens. Oh, yeah. I got chickens. I got the garden. Did you get the Goblin Ignited from that quest? Oh, yeah, you do. I think my wand's probably better, though. Let's see. 32.7 minus 33.7 with some stats, yeah. I got a really nice wand. I dropped an SM Cath. After leveling most classic states, what would you say is your favorite? Hunter, Lockor. I mean, I struggle, right? Because the class fantasy-wise, Hunter is my favorite. I like the idea of being able to use traps, range DPS, physical damage, have a pet. On the class fantasy side, Hunter is awesome. Using guns and bows. But, haven't been playing Hunter, you know? And it's, I really like the power and control of Warlock. It's really, I've never felt stronger playing Classic than playing a Warlock. I can see Blizzard charging to, oh, buddy. What is this? What have I done? It's Tinkerer. It's immune. Let's just kill this first. Reevaluate. I have coil. I have coil. Alright, we're good. What do we do? What do we do? We can't drain a mechanical. Immolate. Alright, we're good. Never felt stronger. Mage enters the chat. Hell, I haven't played a mage too much. I know the mages feel pretty damn strong. But in Classic, you eat mages as a Warlock. They do the same thing that I complain about in TBC, where they spam instants in your face, and they can go pretty far. But the difference is, in Classic, you can have reflectors, you can have rocket helm, you can have grenades. You can get a bit more finesse to keep up with the mage finesse, and all you have to do is stabilize through all of their tempo, right? It's the same thing with a rogue. And you have added tools in Classic to stabilize through all of their just like really high tempo plays and stuff, right? So they're spamming all this stuff on you, but you can stop it, you know. You have one more thing. You just hit them with a rocket helm, or you hit them with a frost reflector. Yeah. And they don't have pet and stuff, right? Like the pet is another Nova for them. It's actually a lot of damage. That water elemental hits for like 800 a shot on Endless. It's kind of insane. That thing pumps, man. But yeah, in Classic they don't have it. Sorry, my dog's gonna mute for a second. Your pet is the star of the show, though. Yeah, the cool thing about TBC, some of you might not know this, it works for both Warlocks and Hunters, is the pets scale. So in Classic, that's one of the reasons why people say Hunters fall off, you know, because your pet is as strong at the end of the game as it is in the beginning of the game. I mean, it'll scale a little bit in terms of, you know, debuffs getting stronger on the boss, or like it'll scale inadvertently, right? But in TBC, it actually scales, like, just directly with your attack power, resistance, armor, everything. Same with Warlock pets. So they do play a bigger role. They do a lot more damage. And, you know, the main rating spec in Classic for Hunter is Marksman, right? In TBC, it's BM, so the pet's going to play a larger role there as well. They also get AoE resistance. In TBC and Classic, they don't have anything, right? In TBC, I think it's 50%. It's called Avoidance. You also get 2 things that you train on a Hunter pet. One's called Cobra Reflexes, where it's you pretty much always train it. It's just the damage increase, but it makes your pet a lot stronger. And then the other one is Avoidance, so I think it's like 50% less AoE damage, so it can survive through a lot more mechanics and stuff. So yeah, your pet is kind of the star of the show. Do you prefer warrior or rogue? I prefer warrior, all things considered, considering that you can, you know, tank and DPS, and also, you know, you do more damage than a rogue most of the time. But rogues have really grown on me a lot. It's a hardcore for them to grow on me. And the main, like, the best value proposition I've heard for, like, why should you play rogue? It's like, oh, do you want to be a self-reliant warrior? Because warriors are in no way self-reliant. You can do certain things minimally well by yourself, but they're, like, the opposite of self-reliant. Rogue, you get most of the benefit of being, like, a melee. Most of the cool factor of being a melee. You get to use sick weapons and benefit from world buffs and do all this, but you can actually take care of yourself and put hands on everybody. You can win. So it's like, this is the best value proposition from a rogue. Yeah, warrior can do 2 things. They can tank, they can DPS, sure, they do a lot of damage, but they get dunked on by literally everybody 1v1, pretty much, right? Rogue, you do a little bit less damage. You still see the yellow boys, though, at the top, right? You still see them, even in the sweatiest raids. If you go look at, you know, just watch one of Sarth's streams or watch an Onslaught raid, you'll see some yellows up there. Always, somehow. They're always somehow up there. So you're still up there, but you can fuck everybody up in 1v1. Not everybody. You don't have cloak and stuff. It's not like TBC, but you're much stronger in 1v1. And you're probably better at, you know, farming. Gold making is probably better on rogue. You know, you can do some cool stuff, like, you know, those BRD runs. You're just a lot more self-reliant. So rogues have grown on me over time. Rogue is a melee mage. I can see that. Yo, boy, what's up, dude? How we doing, man? Plus Ravagers are the coolest hunter pets in the game. Yeah, they're pretty nice, man. You can use Wind Serpent too. I think Wind Serpents look badass as well. Come on, buddy, that's not LOS. Alright. All back up. There we go. Rogues are pretty fun for the ambush combo. For sure, man. Rogues are pretty fun, man. You've grown on me a lot. I used to hate on them so much. You guys have watched me for a long time. Remember when I used to hate on rogues? I used to say, why would you ever bring a rogue? 0 utility. Same thing I'm kind of saying about Shadow Priest now. Why would you ever play a Shadow Priest? It's just a lack of understanding. The reason why you bring a rogue to a dungeon, and the reason why they do have utility in a dungeon as a rogue, is the stuns. Like, they do good damage, but they also stun. They can, like, perma-stun stuff, right? And they can also give you a little bit of, like, intelligence in a dungeon group. If you're in stealth, you get to peek around corners, get a better, like, understanding of the situation. You know, you can pull with sap. That's another thing that, like, rogues don't do enough IMO. Maybe people are just, they wait for the tank to pull. But you really I think pulling with sap is kind of, like, basic manners. It's a great CC. It's a great control tool. So if you pull with sap and you have gouge and stuns, like, you actually have a good amount of utility in the dungeon as a rogue. Like, there is a reason to bring a rogue. Now, if you're full big pumper, sweaty meat grinder mode and you're going for, like, the optimal melee cleave, yeah, you probably wouldn't take a rogue, but that's a very small percentage of people. And at that point, you're probably just bringing, like, shaman, 3 warriors, 4 warriors, shaman, or something. Hardcore rogue is really fun. Really makes you appreciate stealth as well. Have you checked out the Valentine's Day rewards? No. What is it? It's like the box of chocolates, right? Isn't it like a really good rating buff? I bet you all the sweaty guilds are getting like a bazillion of the chocolates. It does. It's actually really good for rating, like for speed runs and stuff. I forgot what it does, but it does. It's actually like fat. What does it do again, guys? The chocolate buff. I remember, like, you know, in the Salad Baker's Knack speedrun, they always have the chocolate buff on. Oh, it's just hit? That's it? 2% hit? It's not that good, is it? 23 spell power, 44 healing, 13 defense, 2 hit. Oh, okay. Does the hit work for caster, or is it melee hit? If it's for caster, that's pretty nasty. If you get 23 spell power and 2% hit for it's like the spell hit, that's pretty huge. Oh god. Kicked, and we have John the Crow on us. How bad is this? How bad are we looking? They're probably fear resistant to the coil. He's coiled. I can't even coil him. Okay. I just have to lawn. This sucks, man. Still have potion. Okay, we're okay. I think I could have coiled the Naga though, right? I don't know if this Naga is considered an undead. I coiled this John guy. It did nothing. He just stood his ground. I wonder how many hardcore characters with this quest claimed. Yeah, it's tough. Probably quite a few. It's amazing though to think how far people have come with hardcore. A few months ago, if you guys remember, the average level of death was 13, and there was barely anybody out of the teens. Like 90% of this was people under 20. If you look now, multiple people in the 50s. There's a dude about to hit 60. Shout out to this guy, he's streaming too. A lot of people in the 30s and the 20s. People have gotten a lot better. Troll for days. Is this Gray? You streaming? Playing offline? Sneaky beaky. That is him. He's not streaming though. Oh, he's watching the stream. Exposed. What's up, dude? What's up, Gray? Yo, cool to have you in the chat, man. He's lurking. Yeah. Going pretty burnt with Nax. DMF makes things higher stakes than ever, and people get super tilted towards healers if they lose their buffs. Yeah, I feel you, man. Man, switch it up with some hardcore, bro. Custom PvE server? Yeah, this is PvE server, yep. No Carver's, any idea how to get the pet ability bar to display? Yeah, use the Move Anything add-on. And then go to Blizzard Action Bar's Pet Action Bar, and you should be able to see it at that point. This is what it looks like. We do /move, you go here, Blizzard Action Bars, and then it's Pet Action Bar right here. The trick is finding a Move Anything add-on that still works. Hopefully they fixed it right now. As soon as they did the like the Nax patch, I was having difficulty getting a working Move Anything add-on, but as long as you can find that, it should be fine. You think the fastest way to level duos? I'm with a friend and we are level 50 on Classic. What do you think is the best way to level duos? You're just playing normal and you're just duo leveling, or you're playing hardcore? I assume you're playing normal because you didn't say hardcore. I mean, best way in terms of efficiency is probably to just pay for like ZG boosts or something, right? The whole way up. Just pool together gold, whatever you have if you're trying to get there, but it seems like you're trying to have fun and play together. 50 plus, you could just quest normally, man. Just quest efficiently, go through all the zones. Or you can start doing dungeons. Once you're 50 plus, you can literally just start doing endgame stuff, right? You can just go into BRD, start running BRDs like crazy, getting all your stuff, working on attunements. Just all the stuff you need at 60 you can start doing already in the 50s. To make the process a bit easier, I like to pretty much keep 100% uptime on Songflower and Mongoose if I have access to it, if it applies. You can get the world buffs every day. It'll speed up the process a bit, make it feel a little bit less painful. Just look on your server when Oni and Oni or Rend or ZG buff goes out. Try to get that. You'll get double the value since you're on duo. You're already on 50? It's crazy? You think so? Oh man, I forgot to make a Hellstone. That is bad. Let's outrange that guy.
I was thinking about leveling a Shamey for TBC, but you are making me consider Lock really hard. What Protheons do you recommend for both?
Whoa, hold on, give me 1 second. Thank you for the donation, man. Hold on. Dark Pact a little bit here. Shadow Ward. Man, this place is a bit monk ass, isn't it? Should be good now. Forgot to make a Hellstone. It can be a fatal mistake, 100%. Should be good. Let's see here. Yo, Udell, thanks for the 5. I was thinking about leveling a Chamois for TBC, but you're making me consider Lock really hard. What professions do you recommend for both? For Lock and TBC, I mean, it depends what you want to do, right? I mean, you always hear drums, right? For TBC. If you want to be prepared for TBC, you could level up leatherworking right now, if you wanted to. It looks like the more and more I'm learning about TBC, I don't think you can go wrong with NG leatherworking. You need like a way to make money though. On top of that, you need to have like a way because neither of those make you any money. But engineering helps every class pretty massively, especially on fresh. Especially if those goggles are there. I hope those goggles are there. I think they will be. NG leatherworking looks like the play, but that doesn't apply to everybody. Like if you're a class that needs a weapon, like whether you're going to be a ret or maybe a warrior, maybe a shaman. Nah, I think it's just ret and warrior. You need to go blacksmithing for the weapon. So usually mining, blacksmithing. Lock is a lot of fun. Shaman's a lot of fun. Thing is, if you're a shaman, you know, there's still probably a slight expectation of healing, right? Not as much so in classic. So just ask yourself how much you enjoy healing. Lock is pretty straightforward in the sense like you're not gonna have to juggle too many different item sets. The quality of life is there in that respect. You know. You can have a pretty simple life, is a Lock. I know people are going to say, oh, you have to get soul shards, but I've been learning of ways recently to make the soul shard pain a little bit less painful. You know, you can raid as affliction, you can PvP as affliction, you can raid as a couple different specs. You know, you're a damage dealer, you're not a hybrid. So your life is just more straightforward and simple. Goggles would be too OP if they were on launch. Thing is, they're on all the fresh TBC server for private servers. But yeah, you're saying that they may not be there for classic TBC, right? Does anybody happen to know any lurking TBC big brains that I've heard in the past that they come out during BT? Those engineering goggles. It seems so strange, right? Like by that point when BT is out, then the whole window, like the window where those goggles would have been relevant and good, like a large chunk of that would have passed. Like apparently you can upgrade them, but I feel like the goggles' time to shine would be early in the server, in the formative days of the server. Everybody's getting previous and stuff, and by having them come out during BT, I feel like that ship would have already sailed partially, mostly. I kind of hope they're in. Sunwell gives upgraded ones. Are they any good in Sunwell though? Like, is Sunwell's out and people are just excited for their new goggles? Especially with all that new badge gear and stuff. Are like the engineer goggles really going to be juicy at the very end of TBC? Why the dance wand though? Any reason? Just because why not? Yeah, pretty much just because why not. Yeah. Healing for Lock spell strike set. True. Can you buy it though, or is it BLP? I should know this. It might be BLP. I should really know this before I play Lock. I think you can buy it, right? Don't forget the Hellstone. Yeah, thanks, man. Level of Shaman, so many locks already. True. No, you're not wrong. Locks will be really popular. Enhancement Shaman needs blacksmithing. Okay. I was like leatherworking for Shami, and since it's really good in TBC, I was leaning towards that. But the Wind Fury, I'm hooked on it. Oh yeah, Wind Fury, it's a hell of a drug, right? Thanks for the 5 again, Udo. No mount yet? Oh, we have a mount. Just haven't been using it because we're grinding stuff for a bit here. Warlock are probably my favorite thing in WoW. Yeah, you know what they remind me of? They remind me
I
of the
always
Warlock.
like LW for Shamey, and since it is really good on TBC, I was leading towards that.
This hard stuff.
Lock seems straightforward, but the Winfrey, I am hooked on it.
Yeah, you know what it reminds me of? The locks on an Orcs reminds me of 40k. You know the Orcs in 40k like have this weird kind of engineering-y vibe to them? Shit, my luck's about myself. I'm sucking this about that. Just the vehicles they ride, you know, the choppas they ride and stuff reminds me of that. What move anything add-on to use? It's literally called move anything. That's what the add-on's called. If you just type in move anything classic WoW, hopefully you can find something that works. Alright, 4 more of these stupid things. Where'd you get that gear? We got it from Scarlet Monastery for the most part. You guys think it's worth it to run RFD, by the way? I don't know if there's anything good in there. Did you do professions anytime on this character? Yes. Yes, I did. My professions are looking really strong on this guy. I usually make like professions. I'm usually really behind on my professions, but I'm pretty up to date. 263 herb on this. And 226 alchemy, so alchemy's looking pretty good. You can make superior health potion, oils of immolation, frost oil. And I have a bunch of herbs stocked up. I could probably get like 20 skill points anytime if I just go to the city. Right. There's this juicy Nightfall procs that you really need in a clutch spot. Rope from RFD. Yeah, I'd be down. Only 2 casters though, I don't know about this. This could be dumb. This could be really dumb. This could be really dumb. I don't know if I can coil these things too. Let's try. You can. Thank goodness. Another thing is spawning too. Oh man, I can't wait to get out of here. Or if I could eat his body. Do you think the John the Crow's reference to Jon Snow in Game of Thrones? Nah, I mean this game came out a long time ago, man. Unless you think the books were out before then. It's possible. This game came out way before Game of Thrones, yeah. Game of Thrones came out in 1996? The book or what? The books. Oh wow. So there was source material for that. Makes me actually respect Game of Thrones a lot more. There's source material leading back to the 90s. That is pretty insane. I did not know that. Are you gonna do profession deep dives? It's a good idea. Didn't really think of it. We could do one episode to do all the professions. I don't think you could do a full 2 hours about each profession. I don't think there's enough there. But we could do one episode dedicated to professions. Pretty good idea. There's a gnome in Stormwind that is a homage to Tyrion. Yeah, I know the gnome in the by the library, right? You're awesome, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks for the Warlock leveling guide. Using it, but since I'm duoing with the S Priest 40 plus, what would you change if anything? Into a spirit with an S Priest. Let me think. You don't really have to change anything. If he was like a holy or a disc priest, I'd say maybe change some stuff, but because he's S priest, like you're still going to be tanking a lot of stuff. He's going to be pushing damage, he'll be healing you. I wouldn't change anything, honestly. You could use the void instead of the succubus if you wanted to. If you're duoing, you know, stuff like Impel Stone's a bit stronger too, because you can get double value Impel Stone. You could go Soul Link. I tried Soul Link with Gray, because we pretty much leveled that way, right? I pretty much did a duo recently like that. He ended up going back Disc though. He preferred it over Shadow. He didn't think Shadow was as strong. Like Vampiric Embrace, or was, yeah, Vampiric Embrace was a bit underwhelming. Didn't heal that much. I would say maybe tell your priest to consider going back Disc or Holy, and then that would change things a bit. Books are 20 years old. That's crazy, man. I did not know. Yo, thanks for banning people quickly. I don't know what they did, but I'm sure you definitely hooked it up, man. They're probably going crazy or something. Grace did like all 3 specs by yeah, he did, yo. How's your day going? Yo, it's going pretty good. I'm pretty tired today, but I really want to get the 60 on this guy, so I'm trying to hang in there and get some hours in. Chill out with you guys for a little bit, so sorry if I'm a bit low energy. It's great to see everybody here. If you could focus on all the benefits of each profession, that would be great. Every other streamer doing profession vids always pushes leatherworking for drums. It's time to go back to playing WoW without meta chasing IMO. What I would say to that though, it's time to create your own meta. Like, meta chasing is just people, like, min-maxing is only natural and fun, right? It just shows people just trying to play the game well and understand the game, and a lot of people who do min-max love the game. That's why they min-max, you know? Like, they love it, and they want to just, like, know everything about it and play it the most, you know, and in the most efficient way, because it gives them a reason to play. But like with stuff like HC and, you know, the Greenilla challenge that they made, like, you can basically create your own meta and create new communities and new ways to play, like treat it like a sandbox, you know. But yeah, no, I feel you. The thing is, man, I don't know if leatherworking is going to be just, even if people do min-max, I don't know if it's going to be as big of a deal as people think. Apparently, I was talking to Egregious about it and a few other people that even if everybody has drums, it's only like a 2% damage increase to the raid or something. I don't know if it's going to be... I mean, it's 80 haste, right? It's not like a ridiculous amount of haste. I don't think it's going to be the end of the world if you don't have them. We'll see. I think engineering could be a sleeper. Because in raids, you can use bombs. You can use a lot of the stuff in engineering. There are super sapper charges we learned today. But if you think about it, all the professions in TBC seem pretty useful. Is there a really useless one? So blacksmithing, way more useful in TBC than it is in Classic, right? Way more useful. Apparently there's good shit you can craft in blacksmithing all the way through all the phases of TBC. And of course, like, you're starting off with all the weapons and stuff like that, right? Mining is mining. It supports blacksmithing and engineering. It's kind of unchanged. Engineering is apparently still very good. The trinkets, the goggles, the ability to use the moat extractor. I'm trying to think of a bad profession. I mean, leatherworking is clearly good. Leatherworking seems way better in TBC than it is in Classic as well. I mean, that little phase where people are crafting Devil Sword set, it goes by in just like 1 millisecond, you know, and then it's over. People said there was always going to be demand for Devil Sword set. There was always going to be a demand for Devil Sword leathers. That was pretty much wrong, right? I don't know. Something about Classic, I mean, that stuff got super devalued. On private servers, it felt like they retained their value a bit more. On Devil Sword stuff. The leatherworking is stronger. Is there any bad professions? Enchanting's still really good. JC, of course, it's amazing. Would you prefer a hardcore server or being able to opt into hardcore on any server? I would prefer a hardcore server.
You need something?
Like a dedicated hardcore server seems way better than a toggleable game mode. I mean, toggleable game mode would still be cool, but it wouldn't be that revolutionary. It'd be cool. We can pretty much create that effect manually. But a true hardcore server where everybody, this guy walking right here, moonwalking backwards, is mortal. Everybody is mortal. It seems so freaking cool. Oh yeah, apparently there's an engineering vendor down here somewhere. There it is, yeah.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Never lucky.
Be good.
They increased spawn rate of the Devil Swords so leather was cheaper. Did they really? Is that confirmed? They increased spawn rates of Devil Swords? That seems extremely random. ZG devalued it. Yeah, by a lot. Okay. Problem is that Devil Sword had like 15 layers, so everything was overfarmed and couldn't be Mafia controlled like it was on P servers. Gotcha. Oh, yo, it's Kef Tank. Holy shit. Speaking of big brains, one of the most legendary TCers in the chat. You'll love to see it. Kef Tank, hope you're doing well, man. You still playing Classic? What you up to, bro? Black Dragon skill set is actually better than the Devil Sword set in Classic. Really? It doesn't have hit on it though, right? Isn't that the whole thing about Devil Sword? I mean, it has some attack power on it, but aren't you just getting it mainly for the hit? Does the Black Dragon skill have hit on it?
Hey, how you doing? Be good.
Are you using this UD lock for TBC? Yeah. Yep.
King's Honor.
I might main this guy, it's possible. 6 Agi, 7 stam versus 9 stam. 1 armor. The real question is, how does it look? It's decent. Still probably hide it though. Only a little bit worries, only needs 6% hit in Classic. Nope, I quit back in December once Nano leaked his TBC information. Lost a lot of hope in Blizzard managing Classic as well. Gotcha. Well, I don't know if you've heard much about the hardcore stuff, Kef Tank, but one thing that's really cool is that we basically like created a meta as a community that's like totally immune from all that bullshit, you know? It's
you need something? Have a good one.
It's like your own mini fresh anytime you please. And you know, it's immune to all the politics and decisions and all that, and you're just like playing the game. It's simple.
What's up?
Makes for pretty decent
Glad I
content.
could help.
Just allows you to like reconnect with the world, play, you know, but still, you know, still feel like you're playing with as part of a bigger community, and you know, it's a lot of fun. It's been a good.
Yo, hurry back!
It's kept a lot of people playing the game, myself included. Even after it got boring raiding or doing whatever. On behalf of the Lurker Squad, thank you for giving us somewhere comfy to be. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Snorlax. Thought about joining, but I figured it might be better to just leave the game. Yeah. I feel you, man. I mean, I'm sure the itch will come back at some point. Good to see you, though, man. The set bonus for Black Dragon Scale has hit. Oh, does it? Okay. How much does it have? Everyone is rerolling Hunter right now for TBC. TBC is not happening, mark my words. Why? Why do you say that? I really hope there are fresh TBC servers. Yeah, I think there will be, man. Whoa, look at that. Did you guys know that? There's a rogue trainer. It's right here. In Booty Bay. Never knew. Today I learned in Classic. Wow. Yo, what a legit legendary quarters he has, too. Look. He's got his bougie little desk. He's got his painting. Got his little cutlass. Didn't know that, man. Rogue trainer in Booty Bay. So I'm turning this to Crank Fizzlebub. There he is.
Talk to me! Keep it real! Interesting.
In case your Warlock dies, please hardcore Orc Hunter next. Not hoping you'd have it, hoping to see some Hunter content too. Fingers crossed. I will do, man. Booty Bay's still full of surprises, so rich. Yeah, man. I mean, listen to this music in the background, right? This is the type of thing that if I hadn't played WoW, like if I'm in your shoes, Kev Tank, you just kind of hear that in the back and you're just like, oh, fuck, we go again. These are the type of things that would, like, trip me back into a, oh, here's the Valentine stuff, right? What do you have to, like, buy this and give it to people or something? Should I do it? Buy some water, too. I want a classic fresh. I'm gonna roll ally this time around. Are all the Scarum boys going to a PB server with you? Do you know who you plan on playing arena with at 70? I want to play with Crix. Crix is we're rolling on the same server. I'll probably have a couple twos partners. But yeah, a lot of us are going to be rolling together. There's a new Endless Fresh coming up in a few days. End of February, so we'll be rolling on that as a practice run. It's going to be like 7x experience. It's going to be a super accelerated slate of content. All the raid tiers will probably be done and dusted by the time TBC comes out, or even the beta. It's going to be basically like a dry run for Classic. So some people that want to practice or just get a little taste of what's to come. We're making a guild there. He's making the Discord right now and stuff. Hate to be a doomer, but I don't think we'll have fresh TBC servers. Okay. Why is that, though? Put on your devil's advocate hat, because I've tried to put on my devil's advocate hat, and I literally can't think of a reason why they wouldn't, though. But maybe I'm not thinking of something. Like, what would be, even if you like tried to think of the reason why they wouldn't have fresh, what would it be? From Blizzard. Put your Blizzard hat on, your Activision shareholder hat. Can't think of one.
Hurry back.
For like a very little amount of resources, you're able to completely provide a different stroke for a whole nother group of folks. It's not really going to fragment the community. It's the exact same game. They'll be like a week or two behind. Blizzard laziness. We'll see. If you guys haven't seen the BlizzCon line schedule, you should take a look at it as well. TLDR, BlizzCon 2019, when I met up with Grays and stuff for the first time, it was all Overwatch stuff. It felt like Overwatch Con more so than Warcraft. Warcraft was like very was like the outlier for sure. It felt like every other game had more love than WoW. This time around, it's looking very WoW and Diablo heavy. Just a brick wall of WoW and Diablo content, right? Shadowlands came out recently, so they're not going to be really teasing a new expansion yet. They may be talking about the new raid tier, so it makes you think, what are they going to use all of that time allocated to WoW for? So it was a good shot that TBC Classic could be a really big back in the box right there. Honestly, Booty Bay, one of the coolest places in all of the game, though, right? Really, really unique city. It kind of reminds me of like Waterworld a little bit, or you know, is it called Waterworld? You know that movie, that like post-apocalyptic movie where everybody's on rafts and stuff, and Booty Bay, man. Shout out to John Stats. They gave this guy unique voice acting too. Listen.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're clever enough. Adventure awaits. Keep your nose clean in my town. I have work for one such as you.
I don't think there's another goblin that says that shit, right? I think we're done with STV, man. Captain's chest. We're not doing this. Oh, dude. Did we do Bloodsail Buccaneers? Alright, we got one final hurrah. I think that's acceptable, an acceptable risk. We'll be okay. Most people say don't ever do this quest on hardcore. You're probably right, you shouldn't, but I'm a Warlock, I should be okay. Definitely gonna make a spell stone though. I'm literally doing the exact thing right now, this exact quest. Waterworld is a boomer movie? No, it definitely is. Great movie, though. Any tips for a level 10 warrior? I'm struggling. You Alliance or Horde? If you're Horde, just get Cauldron Stir and you'll be living the good life, man. You can get it at 10. Pretty much as soon as you get to the Baron, it should be the very first thing you do. Oh, Ally? Get the Hogger Weapon. Get the Hogger Weapon or get, right? Get the Hogger Weapon. I mean, this might be an ask. I'm not sure, like, if you played the game before, but you can kill Hogger. Maybe ask for help for a group. Kill him. It's all about the weapon as warrior, right? Go train up 10 silver, train staves, go kill Hogger. You can jump over a fence and kill him eventually with, like, thrown weapons. But honestly, it'd be way easier just to, if you're playing normally, just to get some people to help you. Kill Hogger, get the green weapon from him. That'll set you up for success, and then you can buy the heavy spiked mace and so on and so forth. Oh, you're playing hardcore? There is a level 10 white sword you can buy from the city, so maybe save up and do that. It's all about the weapons though, my man. I think it's called Gladius or something, the level 10 sword. Alright, we're doing a spicy quest. Spiciest thing I've done in days, to be honest. Let's see how this goes. Pretty sure Hogger doesn't drop weapon. It's the reward. It gives you a, it's called Balanced Fighting Stick, I think it's called. It's a green weapon. It's pretty damn strong. It's like basically the Cauldron Stir equivalent for the Alliance. It's usually if you're doing like Dunmoreau, or you can get Vigash. You can get the Vigash weapon. Or you can go to Dunmoreau, man. Kill Vigash. The for maces, they're about the same power level. The Vigash mace or the Hogger stave. It's up to you. Alright, so this is definitely a void type of situation, right? Man, it already looks so scary being here. There goes nothing, folks. Let's sit up straight. There's pants, but there's also a weapon as well. I hate these boats, yeah. This is, in hardcore, there's like hot spots, Kev Tank, where people die a lot. This is one of the top hot spots for sure. It's because these boats are very weird with the LOS. Like, they have a bunch of fake walls in them, you know, and they can all run. But if we don't greed out... If I ever don't curse of recklessness of mob guys, I need you to spam something like, you know, stop being greedy or something in the chat. As long as we hit stuff with recklessness, we don't greed out, just be patient. It should be fine. It's just, it's even if they run one footstep, like you're kind of fucked. You just have to be very patient. Back on everything. I see your gear looks kind of cool nowadays, digging the red theme. Nice, man. Yeah, I had a pretty blessed SM run. Look at that sunset right there. You doing the boats? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, I'm doing the boats. Alright, here goes nothing. Which boat should we do first, right or left? Ambience is blasting my ears off. I love the ambience in the game, but not right now. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do this one first. Let's go, boys. Oh man. This is one of the toughest quests in hardcore for sure. Hey, Grace did it. Grace did it, I can do it. He did it on like a druid. He can do it on a druid, I can definitely do it on a warlock. I don't know, this could be stupid fighting him on the freaking plank. We'll see. Oh, I don't have wreck up. Alright, I'm not gonna be greedy after these. These are fine. I'll use wreck on everything after this. These aren't gonna run into anything. I guess I could run into that. Or I'll put it on fire. Guess it's a good practice. My void is totally out of mana. Absolutely ate up on health. I might as well just summon a new one at this point. I did these boat quests on a hardcore hunter a little over leveled though. Yeah. I'll run one agony on him and I'll switch to recklessness. Left has the 47 captain. 47 captain? Grace for days lurking in the chat. Damn, okay. 47 you say, right? Gray, I learned actually from Gray. He said that there's something about these stairs that have messed up. There's like a little, like a crack that they can see you through, and you can like pull the whole boat, you know? So what I'll probably do is maybe I'll just send the Voidwalker down and pull stuff up here. Right? That might be the play. Clear this top part first. I have kill rod pull. Could do. Actually could do. Sounds kind of good actually. Sounds like a good ass clip. I'm down to try. That just titillates me. The fact that we can use eye, like unironically, to do safe pulls. That actually makes me so happy. Let's give it a shot. Fuck it. Let's see. Yo, actually making the tennis ball. You love to see it, man. Holy fuck. 3. This is a 3. Okay. Oh, the threat doesn't go to me or what? Oh, I'm not in combat. You hate to see it. I think you need a shield on it or something for it to transfer threat to you. Remember they fixed it at some point? It allows me to peek around down here, though. I can LOS it a bit. Yo, that's kind of sick. I can do this. Like, I can pull him around the corner with the eye. I don't know if this is helpful at all. I don't know, man. It's not really that helpful. Just pull, see what happens, see how many come up here. See one. Damn. Thought our tennis ball was gonna make big plays, dude. See it? I am friendly with gadgets in and never look very nice. Probably just pull everything up here. That was dope though. It didn't work though. I wish it worked. I think this is the best play. Just have the Voidwalker pull everything up here so we can see everything. It's a nice, like, clear fighting area. Two pull, easy. Cannibalize, eat, and drink at the same time. Yeah, it's useful, but at the same time, I feel like you're gonna blow through your food if you do it that way. Maybe not. Actually, it's probably worth it now. I was using Cannibalize a lot more in the past, but recently I've only been using it very occasionally. So I think that is the play. But in the past, I was really scared about it because I didn't have infinite money in the past. Alright, so apparently it's this little crack. You see this right here? This is what Gray's. This is what I learned from one of Gray's stream, if you're still here, dude. But apparently you can pull through this crack. So. Bar Salto. Yo, you don't see that for every day. Like a Tauren with the pirate hat on. I'm trying to pull this dude up. You just legit pulled him through the stairs? No? Is this the guy we need? Let me see. No. Who the hell is this guy? This guy just looks like such an awkward freaking turtle here. He's like a scuffed thrall. You know how a thrall grew up amongst the humans? This is like a Tauren that grew up amongst the pirates and thinks he's a human. Wearing the deep V-neck. Alright. How bad is it? Some fish. Bloodsail Sea Dog. Bloodsail Magus. Still don't see the mob we need. It might be in the basement though. Elder Magus, Bloodscale Swabby. I think he's down at the bottom, bro. Yeah, 15 minutes if you want CG buff. Better speedrun these boats. Sounds like a bad idea though. What's up, Tactics? People arrive just in time for the death clip. Are you allowed to use roll buffs? Yeah, you can. I haven't gotten a single one yet, though. So, technically, I still have the achievement intact, even though I wasn't even really going for it. So, at this point, I mean, I might as well just not get it, probably. Alright, let's see how bad it's looking down here. Magus. Swabby. Yo, am I trolling, chat? Where's the name guy, man? Stillwater, Cree Hall, Furallen? I don't even see him. Okay. It's a 2-pull. It's a 3-pull. Okay, we'll LOS this caster up top. Okay. Boil this guy. Looking good, still have potion. I mean, it's not looking good, but it's not looking like we absolutely lose these yet. Okay, now we have the potion. Now I'm concerned. Slightly concerned. I'm gonna use dynamite here. Slightly concerned here, boys. Slightly concerned here. Slightly concerned. Slightly concerned. I have Voidwalker sack still. Dark Pact. Dark Pact again. Still have Void Sack. Flame Strike. If this pulls more, it's gonna be bad news. This fucking sucks, dude. This fucking sucks. Why am I here? Throwing the whole run. This is my TBC character. What am I doing? This kind of sucks dick right here. Kind of a terrible idea, huh? Kind of a garbage idea, huh? Well, let's eat and drink. That was not a fun pull. I don't know if it looked fun. It wasn't. Armor potion. If the guy I need is not even down here, bro. He's not even down here, is he? You're kidding me, bro. Oh, dude. He's on the other side. I probably have respawns above, though. Yeah, I see him. Let's go clear those. Bruh. I thought this quest was gonna be easy, man. Alright, Hellstone in 30. 2 pull. Put on wreck as they get low. The respawn is crazy. Yeah, this is really not a fun quest. Come on, wreck. Resist. 2 mobs whittled me down this much. Second floor. So the guy we need is on the second floor. They respawn every 2 minutes. Seems like when you have something really bad, it's like a 60 Warlock, you achieve it. Well, let's hope so, man. I don't know if I pull these through here. I see him. Captain Keyhall. You see that, right? 47. Is this the hardest guy? Hold on. I'm bringing him up here, man. I'm bringing him up here. I'm not fighting him down in the motherfucking cupboard of death, bro. Hell no. I'm not fighting him in the cupboard of death, man. Fighting him down there sounds like the worst time ever. Thing is, we have to clear all this again then, huh? Oh my god, this place. Is this quest even worth it, man? We have to clear all 3 of these. Alright, we can do it, it's fine. Pull with the void for a second. Should be enough to pull him. Let's bring him all the way up here. Get AoE taunt on the void. Come on. I should be able to fear up here too. Famous last words, right? I should be able to fear up here. Let's see. Let's see how it looks. Doesn't look bad. Fear pathing up here is okay. They're all getting feared off this way. Maybe I just got lucky. I'm prepared to fucking run for my life, though. A bunch of them show up. I don't even know where the caster's at. Void's at 24%. You'll love to see it. 19%. Might have to sack the void in a second. Still at 19%. This guy's almost dead, though. Void's dead. Blast wave. Very nice. This play. Oh my god, he's at 1%? Yo, 17%? I'm fucking. Yo, fuck this place. Will I even win this? 400? Thought he was dead. Wow, bro. 17% for what? For no reason. I'm literally fucking trolling. Why am I here? Alright, I'm using the Spellstone. Fuck this. I don't care if I don't have a main hand. I need that. I need all the value I can get. It might even better to just seduce one, honest. I guess with the PvP kills. Man. Not enough mana. I have 2 shards to my name. Alright, now's the time to strike though. If we're gonna do this quest, it's cleared out down below. We gotta get the captain like right now if we're gonna do this. I almost died there and I had full fears up on everything. You made it way harder? Yeah, because I feared them out of like line of sight and I couldn't even see him. I should have just face tanked him, right? Instead of trying to fear him. I'm gonna get a shard of this guy. I'm clearing the whole upper deck and I'm bringing it all up here. Oh boy. The thing that sucks about this place too is there's really no escape. If you pull too much or something, like you're actually kind of dead because you can't really swim away from these mobs. They chase you a long way. You know what I'm gonna do? I just meleeed through the boat? Y-axis? I'm gonna melee this other one. Back to this guy. Yo, this boat is so buggy. Did you see that? My Voidwalker meleeed him from above. Oh man, what a great place to quest. Whose bright idea was this? You have swim speed pot? I don't know. Why do you have an ever? I have a I do have a nice staff, but I want the absorb for the This guy's already low. I could just get a void shield right now. It's probably better. And I just summon a new void. I have to really hustle though. Like I have to really hustle. I have to really hustle right now. It's time to pull the main guy though. It's actually time. I might even use the slumber sand. Is this acceptable use of slumber sand? I might actually do it, chat. I can avoid as well, a new one, and I'm pulling. There's the captain. This might be some slumber sand gamming right there. Okay, one. Okay, let's go, Voidwalker. We pulled him, we pulled him. Alright, get up here, bud. It's our time to shine. This is it. The captain. Everything's fucking resisting. Resist again. I think I have to fear this Magus. Hope for the best. Pump this guy like a gas station. Voidwalker's going down. Into a coil. Come back here, Void. Come back here, Void. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Everything is missing. He's dead. Oh my god, that blast wave. Cheese and rice, dude. What is this mob, man? Spellstone, maybe? And we killed him. I need a shard now, though. Oh, buddy. We killed them. And they're respawning on top of me. And they're respawning on top of me. Let's get a pet out real quick here. Suck void. I can deal with one respawn. 2 respawns, that guy just disappeared. That's a bad sign. He might respawn on top of me any second. He actually might respawn on top of me any fucking second right now. Honestly, He's gonna respawn on top of me on any second. Yep. Yep. Might as well hit that guy there already. How many are there up top here? 3? So I have to probably assume there's one more coming. Yep, there's a third. Oh my god, bro. It's AoE taunt. Oh, I hate this place so much. I really do. I hate this place so much. I really do. 50% on board. I'm actually gonna slumber sand one. I just don't like it. Oh my god. I hate this place so much, chat. I really do. And the potion. I'm out of everything literally right now. So we can actually die. It's possible. It's actually possible to die here. Oh, can I get mana for a drain life one fucking time? Oh, my Voidwalker's out of mana. 40%. 35%. I'm gonna sack my Void. I don't. He doesn't have to run anyway. All right. I was trying to. Come back, bro. You know why it didn't work? Because I was trying to mana suck him, but he had no mana. I'm about to get the fuck out of here, chat. Would you blame me? Like, this place, never come here. Never come to this place. Just never come here. I had Death Glow. I think I misplayed. Could have used Death Glow at some point. My last shard. Yeah, never come here. Do yourself a favor. Like, actually never come here. Stay. Grace. Never seen Gray so active in the chat before. What the fuck? Gray, I look over the chat. First thing I see Gray is spamming in all caps, stay. I'll stay, but let me like get my bearings straight. I need to like get shards again. I need to do a few things out here. I might kill a crab or two to just build some confidence up again. Like, I have no shards. Can I pull this crab? You think this crab is social with the Warlock? You think this crab gets along with the Warlock? Thing is, if they do, then we're in trouble. I feel like this whole place is such a death trap. Yeah, I think I can yoink this crab now and get a blessed shard. Get the most blessed shard of my life. DG buffing a few? Yeah. I mean, I'm probably not gonna get it. I haven't got any world buffs to Soul Run. Might as well just not start now. Alright, farm some shards. Was that the hardest boat? Like, be honest with me, yo, please. Don't be a doomer for 1 second. Was that the hardest boat? Ray said it was on the other boat. I don't think... That's the captain. Like, who's stronger than the captain? He's a 47. Tell me that's the strongest mob I have to fight already. It's done. Tell me the worst is over. Tell me the worst is over. That was the hardest boat for sure? He said hardest boat for sure. Is he trolling me? Who can be harder than him? Oh, there's another captain. Oh, Grace is actually trolling me, dude. He's trolling me hard. You bastard. Did I pull 2? No, I pulled 1. Not even the captains that are the hard, it's the other dude. What do you mean? It's more packed than the other boat or something? Well, let me get like another shard. I'm killing everything out here, man. I gotta get some shards, man, for real. This is content, though, I guess. I was gonna die. The Fleet Master's 48, so there's actually a harder guy than that, because I killed a 47. Okay. To be fair, the captain didn't do anything. The normal mobs were more dangerous. True. I made that harder for myself than it had to be too, right? By fearing and stuff. I don't know. There's no point staying. Don't die here, bro. Trying. Alright, I have 2 shards to my name. That should be fine. That should be fine. Okay. Let's see if there's any way we can pick this apart. See if I can just pull this guy. Or maybe I can just pull left. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, sick. That's one. Can I get a shard off this guy? Yo, try to keep track of the time if you guys can. It's like when we're gonna get respawns. The normal mob respawn time is 5 minutes. It's rumored to be faster here. I don't see a reason why it would be faster. It's probably 5 minutes. Just the 5 minutes go by quick. So it's 7:43 right now. We're gonna love tap him. Gonna love tap him. Go back to him. Should put wreck on him, but he's on the top level. It should be okay. Or not. Wonder if that aggroed more. Oh man, stop getting greedy. Come on, Woodwalker. My Voidwalker, look at his pathetic auto attacks. He hit for 16 damage at level 43. What a sad demon. 16 damage. 16 damage. I'm pretty sure like 1 fire shield hit or 16 damage. Pathmon. It's so sad. It's honestly so sad. 16 damage. 16 damage. 16 damage, Andy. Alright, let's kill this guy up top too. More shards, the better. He's doing his best. He's no Chuck Gorg, that's for sure, yeah. Alright, here we go. Look at that. Does that look like a fun time? 2 Elder Maguses? Woo! Hell yeah, dude. That looked like a fun and interactive gameplay experience. Against casters, I think you just prompt with Shadow Bolt, man. One down. Zillion to go. I can't believe he's a Slumber Sand too, man. One of my Slumber Sands. Hate to see it. I'm worried about sending my pet down there. I'm gonna keep him on stay. We're just gonna peek our head around the corner. Deckhand padding. It'd be really lovely to just pull this guy solo. Maybe all the way out to here if possible. And then we're gonna have to probably go for it. Like, we're probably gonna have to go hard after killing this guy, right? Because respawns. We're already have to start thinking about respawns after this guy, probably. What are we gonna loot? Iron Patch? Elite Master Pharrellian, 48. Holy fuck, man. It'd be nice if I could just pull him right now, all three of them. It looks like 4, though. Oh, it's gonna be 4. Can I pull him through here? Can I snipe him? I can snipe him. Yo, I'm a legend. Wait, where'd that one come from? How much is this? 1, 2? 1, 2, 3. We have to pump, dude. We actually have to pump. We actually have to pump like we've never pumped before. And I might have to use a slumber sand as well. I have to be careful on mana. Fucking humongous blast. No siphon. It's gonna take too long to kill this guy. Come on. I have to be really mindful of it hitting me with, like, spells. It hits for so much damage. Come on, die! Alright, spellstone. Bro, this guy does not want to die, man. Oh my god, he's running around the fucking ship, dude. Oh my god, I fucking hate this ship so much. Did he kill him? Where even is he? There's gonna be respawn soon, isn't there? There's probably gonna be respawns at any second right now. My demon skin's off. I think the captain's exposed right now, though. I think the captain's exposed. My Voidwalker's too 8 up to do anything about. I'm gonna make a new one. Try to heal. I could wait for respawns. It has been 5 minutes. Dude, I hate this place. No, I actually don't know how Grace did it so made it look so easy. Like, I swear, I watched Grace do this one time on his druid or something, and I was like, okay, this place is kind of, like, overhyped, dude. This place is kind of easy. It's actually not easy. Genuinely, man. It's genuinely terrifying. It really is. Wait for respawns. You wait for captain and you get respawns. Thing is, did I just kill everything outside of... Oh, there's the respawns. There it is, yep. Demon skin. Thing is, we can take 3. Like, barely we can take 3. There's gonna be one respawning on top of here. Hold on. Can I put one solo? Is that 2? That's 2. Okay. Need him to hit this one. Come on, he's gouged. Okay. Now we're back to this one. Full pump, don't worry about mana. We just have to kill him as fast as possible. Gouged. Save death roll for the captain. Why is this guy on me, though? That's what I want to understand. The one on this upper level is going to respawn in a second here. Wreck. Fuck it. It's actually so pathetic. I have to put wreck on him at 1%. That must be done. Wow, just 2 mobs. Completely exhausted all resources on 2 mobs. You seen this? 2 mobs. Voidwalker completely ate up. I'm completely ate up. 2 mobs. And I'm about ready to, like, go retire in the hinterlands. Fighting 2 measly melee mobs. This This place fucks. And this Magus is up again. I'm glad I have this vantage point though. This high ground's kind of nice.
Fresh meat.
Gotta feel safe on the high ground. And this hellish facade. We're almost done, boys. I think. There's a third guy, but hopefully he's not too bad, the third one. I'm not even gonna loot. Here we go. Here's our time, right? Everything is clear. Do I get the chat's blessing to go for this? Can I get some blessings? It's 2 people, a swashbuckler and Feralian. I don't see anything here. I don't see anything here. I think we go. I think it's now or never, boys. I really do. Let's just go. This is it. Okay, we got him. We're bringing him back. This is it. If it's 2 mobs, we're chilling. If it's 3 with a caster, we're not chilling anymore. Fear this guy. Kill this one. He's gonna get fucked up. Scuffed fear pathing. Tempo suffering. Get some more threat. I'm gonna pump this guy like a gas station. Really glad I have 3 points in suppression. Fear pathing not looking so good. Bringing him back. Finish this one off. I have coil for the captain. Here we go. 37% on the Voidwalker. 25% on the Voidwalker. I'm probably gonna have to sack him here. Yeah, we're gonna have to sack him. Do we win these? Okay, the thing is I'm out of mana. Okay, good. Siphon's mega value too. Hellstone. I have potion. That's my last thing. Resist. Bad resist. Okay, I'm gonna use my other potion. Dynamite. Resist. Thankfully he's running, but he's running right into the other guy. It's looking bad. Okay, we got the other guy. I have to finish him. Then I have to Slumber Sand this guy, but Slumber Sand's on cooldown. We have to fear this guy. We have to fear this guy. And then I'm running for my motherfucking life, dude. There's no way, you tell me, that guy chases me all the way out here. There's literally no way. There's no fucking way. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it, dude. I can always come back. There's no way, dude. There's no way he gets here.
I got what you need. Glad I could help.
We still have one to kill. We still have one more to kill, boys. Oh, Jesus, man. We're going back. We're going back. We still have one more to kill, though. No, we still have one more to kill. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over. I wish it was over. Trust. I wish it was over. I wish. Where's this other one at, though? Is it on that same boat with that guy? What about this last one, guys? Any intel? How bad is it? Give it to me straight. One per boat. Is there a third one? This is the easiest. Wait, so where's the last one? Is the last one the easiest? Confirmed? You're putting a smile on my face if it is. I hope it's the easiest one. You're saying it's in the basement? Okay, so the worst is behind us? Captain Stillwater. Someone look him up, man. What level is he? Hopefully he's just in the basement. Hopefully he's like the weakest captain. 46 captain. Easiest confirmed. Okay. You happen to know, Gray, is he on the left boat or right boat? Oh, he's on another boat. There's a third boat. Level 46. $49? No, bullshit, bro. I think I just killed a 49. I see 3 boats out here. It's probably this one way off on the left, I'm assuming. In a minute, let's see. Why she's not showing me. Are you still using reshade? Yeah, I'm still using reshade. Far left boat. He's 50? No, you're trolling me now at this point. Far left boat, okay. The final test right here, boys. You see how dumb it is to do this quest though? Right, guys? Like, this is a horrible idea, right? Like, this is honestly the dumbest quest I've ever attempted on hardcore. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Because the thing is, I'm doing it, the mobs are higher level than me too, right? They're legitimately higher level than me. I'm 43 and every mob I'm killing is like 44 and 44 plus. This place is just a dumpster fire waiting to happen. He's a frail basement dweller that hasn't been seen since 2004. Okay. Making me feel better. Let's clear out this stuff. I'm gonna pull with Banish. Feeling particularly scared right now. I can't imagine doing this on anything other than Lock. Yo, seriously though, is Lock the best class for this? It might be, honestly. Even Hunter, I feel like he would suck, man.
Fresh meat.
It really is not fun. I can't believe I'm banishing him, so I'm just feeling that a certain type of way right now. Like, we're looking at potentially the character I want to play in TBC, and I'm doing the dumbest quest ever. Hunter, I got spanked here. Hunter's awful for this, yeah. Like, I have like Spell Stone. I actually have a lot of healing to like stay in the fight, you know? Alright, let's see how bad this is. The horrible news, man, is that I had to use a Slumber Sand. No, I used 1 Slumber Sand. I used one way a long time ago as well. I'm using like priceless consumables for this. Scroll of Stamina is pretty nice right now. I don't know when I got that. Take those. Sure, I'll take a 2 pull. That's fine. It's 2. We're chilling. Oh, we got another one. From where? From, oh, what the fuck? There's a caster too? How? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to kill these guys eventually, right? So maybe it's fine. We'll just outrange the... We can fear out here. It's not the end of the world. It's hitting my void. I think I fear this one. Is that gonna kill my void? 11%? Okay, and I have threat on this one. The gouges too. There's a lot of mechanics to these things, man, I swear. All these mobs have something like peculiar about them, you know? Flame Strike. Spellstone. Void's dead. Should have sacked them. think I have to potion here. You actually hate to see it so much, but I think you do. These Maguses are the scariest mobs here. I've used like 8 of my max rank amazing potions from Swampisaurus. For what? For like 3k XP, so I can do this quest? I'm so dumb. Actually so dumb. Why am I here? I've used 8 of these. I've used 8 superior healing potions. Probably spent an hour here. I used like 30 shards. Slumber Sand for what? Like 3k experience? For the content with a capital K. It's the only justification. You summon the eye to scout ahead? Yeah, you can. You can. Alright, let's push up here onto the boat. Alright. That doesn't look any better or any easier than any of the other boats, to be honest. I'm gonna pull them both down here so I can fear them. This actually looks like the hardest boat. Am I being dramatic, or does this look like the hardest boat? Just looking at the preliminary scouting of it. It actually looks like the hardest boat. I saw multiple Maguses downstairs. Doesn't look any easier, chat. It really does not. Only 3 shards. 4 after this. Everything runs. They gouge, they backstab, they fireball, they fire blast, they flame strike. These are just some of the mechanics you face on this boat. Unreal, man. And they respawn quickly, and there's fake walls, and you're surrounded by water. Nice. Look at this. In order to do this, I think we need to find a way to like solo pull something. Just something. We can't do all of this. We have to solo pull something. Hopefully this solo pulls. Oh, please, blessed RNGesus, have this be one pull. It is. Good. Okay, now it seems a little more doable. Because there's no world where we can kill 4, right? It's actually impossible. 3 if we use like everything. This guy too. Turret, more shards, more safety. Okay. How many minutes do you think we have left on respawns, guys? Burning through my food, too. No, it's serious from the Orgrimmar music cues. Yeah, this Magus right here seems to pad around, so maybe we can pull it as a solo by itself. How much is this? 1, somehow. I thought I pulled the whole boat. The fake wall. It's time. Pull that Magus. The Void's gonna pull it, I think, anyway. Yep, it did. Is that 2? If it's 2, I can take 2, but there could be respawns, though. 2. Okay, pump this guy now too. Same strat we did last time. We have to beat respawns though, so we actually have to hurry. Just max DPS, like literally max DPS. Because probably in 1 minute, everything is going to respawn up here on the top deck. And they're respawning. Yeah, I'm going to run actually. Sack in the void. I think I ran early enough that I'll be able to escape. I ran super early with potion and hellstone. I'll be able to outrange this. And I'm running in an angle that it shouldn't like chain into like 9 million more mobs. Like I'm out of range of them, right? We go again. Just pull boss to the sand. Is there a rule against grouping up? Yeah, you can't group up. Did you go Feldom yet? No. Here for the hole? Yo, Parlous here. Everybody's here. I swear, the dangerous quests bring all the doomers out of hiding, man. Oh, dude. Okay, we got the respawns. Look how bad this looks. Just one, though, it's fine. I honestly don't think if we get into a fight with two of the Maguses, I don't think we win. Maybe we do. If it's 2 in open ground, we win. If it's 2 and we can't fear one, like we actually might lose. We might lose that. Okay. I thought you guys said this was the easiest boat, man. This is looking like literally the hardest boat. Oh my god. That's just death. I'm just staring down the barrel of a 357 Magnum right now. Look at this. 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 What do I do about this? Actually, what do I do about this? Like, dead serious. I have to be able to pull this guy solo, or I think it's actually GG. Let's see what happens. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Is it 1? It's 1. Okay. Signs of life. Actually, signs of life, huh? The fact that this 1 is so huge. Like, so huge. Look at the fireball, fire blast, flame strike. Some of the strongest mobs I've ever seen. When do you get Fell Hunter? I can get it anytime, but okay, this is a 1 pull. We tried this already, right? Thing is, you have to kill the captain, but also beat respawns. So that's why this thing is so freaking hard. This quest, too, man. It's hard for multiple reasons. You see why it has its reputation now. Okay. What the hell is that? You guys see that golem up top? Brutus? It's not even a rare spawn. Yo, that was not there before. I'm killing it. I'll kill it just to clear it. I don't know what it does. I want to be able to fear up on this deck, so I probably have like 3 minutes or 2 minutes as of right now. Maybe 1 minute. I don't know how much time we have until this stuff respawns, so we need to pull the captain somehow. Somebody said he's in the basement, though. I'm gonna kill it real quick. Dude, let's just hustle. Let's just hustle. So he's mechanical, right? Or like stone. I probably can't drain him at all. It has to be like shadow bolts. I don't think we can drain him. Like Siphon's not gonna work on him, right? Never come here. Shoot with the wand, why not? Getting man-fighted by Brutus, almost dying. 67 copper for my trouble. These guys are up in the middle deck too. I don't know if we have the damage to get to the guy in time. I really don't. I tried to pull with Kilrog. It doesn't transfer threat after it dies. We tried that on the last boat. It's good thinking, but it doesn't work. Gotta respawn up top already. I think I might. There's a good chance we might not be able to complete this, guys. Don't get your hopes too high up here. I don't want to die for real, and it's looking like we may not have the damage to like get there in time. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it one more final effort to see if we can get to him. But I thought this was supposed to be the easiest boat. This looks like the hardest boat. It's got the highest mob density on this boat. I feel like I'm on the final level of a boss. Just 2 Maguses? It's 2 Maguses? Cheese and crackers, man. Yeah, we'll pull out the Maguses. Try to pre-Howl of Terror here. It would be huge if I can get it. And hopefully it doesn't... Yeah, nice. Good free having. Just pump, dude. Okay, one down. We have to beat the respawns. Have Spellstone equipped in case we need it. Maybe we can just tank through all this though. Alright, Recklessness before it runs away and does that weird thing. Flame Strike. Like, I'm scared of actually the Fire Blast right here. I have the Hellstone. See, that Fireball was gonna hit me. See that? I actually had the Hellstone just in case. Fuck this place. Oh, my Lenta. And I still see 2 Maguses down below. See, like, I don't know if we can kill all 4 or 5 of these before there's respawns up top. I legitimately don't think we have the damage. Somehow we're pulling something. You hear that noise? What is that noise? You hear pirates fighting, right? You're hearing humans die, right? From what? Somebody here? Dead on stay. 2 Maguses. Oh my. Boys, I actually think I have to abort. I pulled the captain. Good. Is it just 2 though? Hold on. What did we pull? We just have to make sure we pulled only 2. He's an Arcane Explosion. Okay, we have to use this. I don't have Hellstone for a minute. I'm gonna fear him for a second. Whoa. Incapacitated? Coil? Oh my god, we're gonna do it! You're kidding me! How did this happen? I like glitched the Matrix. I just pulled him somehow by himself. It was like the most blessed pull ever. I mean, it was still extremely scary and I don't want this to pull anything else. Bro, I feel like I won the jackpot. How did I get myself out of that? Was it this guy? Did he bring it to me or something? What even just happened? What transpired? Somebody watch the replay, and there's respawns. What just happened? We literally pulled through the hole? Alright, I'm out. I mean, I'm counting my lucky stars, dude. I'm throwing one up for Orange Jesus up in the sky, man. Oh, we pulled through the hole. The blessed pull. I'm about to make a new emote for that. I'm literally about to make a new emote. The blessed pull. That was the blessed pull. We should not have won that. Like, it wasn't looking good. I was about to leave, to be honest with you. I was about to leave. Pulled through the hole. I was about to leave. Never do this quest, guys. Never do this quest. Not worth. Seriously. Unless you want to burn through all of your consumables and have 2 measly health potions left, be decimated on shards, use your slumber sands and sticky glues. Never do this quest. I just got lucky. And if you're going to do this quest, do it at like 48. Definitely not at 43. No. 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 Just no. Nice job pulling through the hole. Thanks. That was the most blessed pull of my entire life. Now we get to go fight the guy Gray's died to. Our Jesus was with you, brother. Hardcore mode is another level of gameplay. It is. It's its own thing, you know. It's a strange difference. It's got its own kind of skill set, its own different everything. Wow. We're gonna go fight the guy Gray's died to now. Oh, somebody killed this guy. Oh, I can kill him. He's only a 47 elite. Oh, I can kill him. When he respawns, I'll kill that guy. Maybe I should wait till 44. I'll get the new rank of corruption. Buddy. That was, that might have been one of the hardest quests I've ever done in all of hardcore. I'm struggling to think of a harder quest on hardcore. That I've done solo. Seriously. What are the hardest quests on hardcore, guys, for those of you who played it? I don't know. That's gotta be up there, man. Be like... that Will of the Mountain Giant. Remember when we did that? And we got the weapon in Feralus? That was definitely up there. We almost died. Okay. Shaman out here, boosting his ult. Love to see it. This is the dude that Gray died to. Zanzil the Outcast. Need to get the ring and stuff from these guys. Yeah, this guy chucking 10 thumbs. What classes have you gotten to 60 in hardcore? I got Rogan Warrior. I mean, this one was the hardest non-elite, except for Pawn Captures Queen, I think. Gotcha. Pawn Captures Queen. That's the bug quest. Which one is that again? Is it the Silithus bug quest? Is it the Tannerus bug quest? Is it the Feralus bug quest? I think it's a bug quest. Not sure which bug quest it is though. I think it's the Ungoro bug quest, actually. Yeah, Ungoro bug quest. Gotcha. Yeah, I actually did that one. I didn't do the Silithus one. I don't think I did the second stage of the Feralus one, but I did do that one. I did it on Warrior. I did it on Warrior, weirdly enough. I had to dip for a minute. What happened with the captain? Pokemon? I had the most insane luck I've ever had. By some miracle, I pulled him through a little hole in the crack, and I pulled him with one other mob, which is as good as it's gonna get. It was a 2-pull, not a 3-pull, and they ran by 2 Maguses and a Swashbuckler, and didn't pull the Maguses or the Swashbuckler, and I was able to kill 2 of them, and I had barely enough gas to kill 2 of them, but I don't know what happened. RNGesus came down and blessed me. Yo, B Bananas with the tier 1. Thank you, my friend. Welcome, man. Hardest quest I did was Death Class. Oh, I didn't even do that one. Yeah, you actually did that one, Winky? The Scorpion? Damn. Higher boats are harder, except you can kind of flee in a cave. If you fuck up, you die. True, except those boats, you can't really flee that well, though, right? Normally, you'd be able to flee, but because you're surrounded by water, and you're kind of, if you're down on the bottom levels of the boat, you can't just jump out and, yeah, you know what I mean. That's class in the EPL Grave Quest. I didn't even touch that one. The EPL Grave Quest is the one that killed Cheesy, right? It's the one that killed Dokken. I don't even attempt that one. I don't think I ever will on hardcore. The Hamayas, whatever. Who's the fastest hardcore slash blade? I don't know, but I'm gonna guess it's tactics. I'm gonna guess. Scarlet Diversions is hard as fuck, which I don't know if I did that one either. If it's a Plague Land Scarlet one, I don't think I did it. Aniku. The Spyglass and the Foot. John Spyglass. Yeah, you get both of these over there. Okay. So I'm done with this area. Man, we're gonna ding 44. You're gonna, well, it's gonna feel so great. New Corruption. Our power level probably increases 5% or something with the new Corruption. Those are always the levels you look forward to the most. The ones that end in 4, 14, 4, 14, 24, 34, 44, 54. Those are the levels that feel the best. Arleus was gonna do Mage Hardcore. He tried it. He died a couple times though. It's hard. It's hard. Esquire didn't make it either, right? Who's made it on AoE Mage Hardcore? I think they all died. Zegers, Arleus, all the big brain Mage AoE guys. I think they all died. I don't know if any of them actually made it. Tommy made it. Tommy made it. I remember that. He was doing the Troll Village, remember? Over and over again, doing resets and stuff. He was getting really sweaty about it. He made it for sure. Yeah, Tommy definitely made it. I remember watching him. I'm pretty sure Arleus died. Zegers died like late 50s, I think. Western Plaguelands. Yo, compared to the pirate area, I feel like everything is so easy now compared to that area, man. I swear. It was the hardest thing ever, dude. Now we were actually chilling. Even though these guys are higher level and they're... Okay, that's gonna pull another thing, isn't it? That's gonna pull another thing, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes. Yes, it is. He's running? I just don't understand this game. Why is this undead running? It's an undead. He's fleeing. Enter mage to AoE without getting killed. AoE? Some people have it. Tommy did it, man. Tommy did it. There's a few. There's probably 2-3 mages that have done it on hardcore. AoE grinded the whole way up. Or, I think Esquire's trying again right now. He's on another run. Yo, Dodie Ban with the Prime. Thank you very much, man. Danger alert. That foot spyglass is tough. The Zenzo guys really pump Warlocks down. Thing is, they do shadow damage though, which is really nice because you can shadow ward. You're much less scary than the fire guys. Dota man, thank you, man. Got that 20 AP 1% hit shrink a few minutes ago. Gonna feel so good on the duo. 20 AP 1% hit. What is that? The is it the Rune Guard blood mark Rune Guard? I forgot. Blood mark of the Rune Guard or whatever it's called. Cargo's character looks like a transmog character. Yeah, yeah, I look pretty good, huh? I didn't though. Yeah, I asked the chat who we were watching a few days ago. I was looking horrendous, man. I had level 10 Baron's gloves on like yesterday, and this like really deep V-neck. I had one really good SM run, and we were back in business. The rune from the Hinterlands quest, yeah. It's a nice trinket considering how scarce trinkets are in hardcore. Horde amenity. Another reason why Horde is kind of easier than Alliance. Thing is, wait, didn't you? So you did Jin Thalor? Dude, Monk S, you did Jin Thalor on hardcore? Graze and I were too scared to try it, though. You did Jin Thalor. What level did you get it? Word's busted, man? Yeah. It's better. I guess I can switch back to Succubus, huh? I can get out of scared mode. Unless you guys think this area is scary and worth the void. Yo, Cheesy, good to see you, man. Any thoughts for guests on the Priest PvP deep dive? Could see if you could find a S Priest for the answers to your earlier questions. Crix has them all lined up already. I think he has priests on the both PvP and PvE side that are pretty experienced. I couldn't tell you their names though. This area's pretty dangerous. Alright, we'll hang in there with the blueberry a little bit. My 51 rogue right now has this mallet for Z up on the ally side. Did you solo it? I guess you had to. Yeah, if you're doing a solo run. That's crazy, man. Getting mallet. You're a madman. Repull. This is a shadowcaster. How do we do this? 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 Well, let's just give it a shot. AoE taunt everything. Guess we'll kill the caster first. I'm not even gonna touch the other ones. I want my void to soak like massive damage here. I'm just gonna pump death coil everything into this guy. Just try to burn him. Oh my god. I'm on die. Okay, good. 2 left. I should yoink off my void now. %, 26%. I swear, man. Nightfall procs, pretty juicy. 21%, still have the void shield. These guys don't run. Yeah, you guys are kind of. This is. I really don't remember STV being this hard, man. All these quests. Struggling through it, man. Boom a lot. Haven't used lots of hellstones. Thought I was a warlock, man. I thought I was be living the good life. Okay. Maybe I'm doing these under-leveled. I just need the golden spyglass. We should be to the left and get the hell out of here. I think we're done with STV. We just put it all behind us. Why don't you use succubus? It's tough, right? You're right. The problem is like you're right. The succubus would give us increased kill speed. The only thing is the void is absorbing a lot of damage, right? He is getting low, so he is getting some value on that front. He's absorbing a lot more damage than the succubus could absorb. And the thing is, he just has this massive shield that can, it's almost my entire life and absorb. So it's just so much safer with the void. It feels pretty bad sometimes. I want to use the succubus, trust me. We will once we leave here. The value you're missing with Feldom. Thing is, I just went Demonology Winky with Gray. Felt pretty garbage, man. Like, I went Soul Link at 45 with instant corruption. I Feldom, have all that. I was having to unironically use Immolate, you know, as a third dot, as opposed to Siphon. Just like no Siphon, weaker dots. And that Feldom is going to save you, and it is safer. It is actually better if you really care about getting to 60, because it's just like slow and steady wins the race, but mob to mob, it felt pretty horrible. Damage-wise. Galestone. Okay, Soul Link is lame. Master Summoner is lame. Just go down to Feldom, then go down to Affliction. True. I mean, don't get Dark Pact, then don't get some of the steeper stuff. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to go. That might be the best way too. Like, you don't necessarily need all this. It's definitely a way to do it. But you need Siphon, right? But you can get Siphon and Feldom pretty quick. Siphon Feldom, yeah. Yeah, I can see that being good. Bertella's Riddle School is just to the right, at the bottom of that last boat. Damn. All good, I was just trying to get out of there. I just tore through 40 mackerel, man. Or yellowtail. I had 40 yellowtail when I left the city. I have 5 now. That's what the pirate ships will do to you, man. Decimates your fish supply. Do you think there will be any room for off-meta teams come Classic TBC by virtue of how common certain teams will be? Off-meta teams. You can... Well, 5s, you know, is always an option. You know, that's always the catch-all. You can play a lot of stuff in 5s. You can pretty much make a lot of things work in 5s. From the looks of it. I don't know, though. It's hard to say. The meta is, like, very developed in TBC PvP. Like, people know the good teams now, and... It'll probably be more flexibility for off-meta teams than in the private servers, because everybody's able to just make the perfect race and class instantly with no barriers to entry. So everybody is undead, everybody is the perfect team. In Classic, there'll be probably a lot more diversity and variety. So you might have a little more wiggle room. But I do think if you're planning to like play at the top level, or at least attempt to, and try to get a title or something, and get anything past like maybe 2400 or something, you probably have to play just one of the classic meta teams. Unless you're like Uzbeki tier, you're those people that have been playing forever, and Gladiator is not even that high for you. For me, Gladiator is like a dream. If I got Gladiator, I'd be like the happiest man on the planet. Some of those people getting Gladiator is like... It's like nothing. They can boost the Gladiator. Alright, we got the spyglass. Love to see it. Alright, we're done with Vale. We're done with STV. We are done. Let's get the hell out of here. And we might ding off this. About 4% to go, and we got 2 big quests. This might ding us if they get 2% each. We'll ding. Is this your full-time job? It's my primary thing, yeah, man. We should get some teammates for leveling to avoid hairy situations like the Bloodside Buccaneers quest. Things we're doing hardcore, David, so there's no grouping out in the open world. It's one of the stipulations of the game mode. If you had to level with a Fell Hunter, how would you do it? If you had to level with a Fell Hunter, probably just the same way we're doing right now. It would just be a little bit less effective. It wouldn't have as much, be doing as much damage as the Succubus. Then again, it does reduce damage. You guys know that, right? It has Tainted Blood, and it stacks up and reduces attack power by a certain amount. It's a pretty hefty amount of attack power reduction. I think it's like 150 if it stacks up. So, yeah, it's still less damage than the Succubus, but it reduces some damage. It may not be that bad. I don't know. I never really tried it. You could just try to drain tank with the Fell Hunter out. Want to make a Fell Hunter leveling build? Try it out, man. Report back. I'm looking forward to farming all the human warrior teams for easy raiding at the start. That's kind of my plan. I want to go the ultra sweat comp of like Warlock Rogue, double undead, with the best PvE gear I can get my hands on, and try to just push really hard season 1. That's probably my best chance at getting anything cool in PvP, like title-wise or anything. Is there an add-on that alerts you when an elite is nearby? Yeah, it's called Unit Scan. It usually just shows you when rares are nearby, but I think you can add any mob to it to alert you if it sees it. You can add to like the database. Watch the Warrior TBC recap stoked? Hell yeah, good to see you, Nomad. What's up, brother? We're about to ding here right now. Are all your spells upgraded to max? Yeah, they should be, except for a few that I like intentionally just didn't upgrade. Like, I didn't get Curse of Recklessness rank 2 or 3, didn't get Curse of Weakness further rank, some stuff like that. But all the important ones are updated, yo. Because we trained at 42 to get Death Coil.
Can I help you? See you around.
Alright, we should ding off this. And then we'll go to the city. And then we'll go to Feralus. Tannerus and Feralus.
What
Alright,
brings
here we
you
go.
here?
There it is, boys. 44. One step closer. We almost died a second ago. But we're still kicking the TBC dream. The Warlock dream is alive and well, and I'm looking straight up transmogged right now. That could be a wallpaper. It could be like a desktop wallpaper. Look at that. Look pretty good. Look pretty sweet, man. Let's see. Sonic Embrace. Alright. What's the best way to get to Feralus? Let's probably take the boat to Ratchet. Fly to Orgrimmar, train, then go to Feralus. We need to get back over to Kalimdor. I'll check the engineering guy here for a second, see if he has the Power Grenade him. Last day in Booty Bay, yo. R-Doo-Doo SLS workout Warlock? Oh yeah, LD, baby. LD is apparently one of the best
Hey,
comps. Oh, check it
Have a
out.
good one.
New Lash of Pain. I bought the Grimoire in advance. That's pretty nice. New Lash of Pain is really nice right now. A bit more damage on the Succubus. Congrats on 44. Thank you, Jesse. Do you ever PvP? Yep, I PvP. I was doing, the past couple weeks I've been really into the TBC arena, so I've been streaming some of that on the Endless Arena Tournament realm. Getting some practice in for TBC. Maybe take a minute to plan out a good respec. If you're considering respecking. Yeah, could do. I don't know. I like I think I'm pretty solid. Once we get to the point where, if I had enough points to get, like Demonic Sacrifice, Feldon Master Summoner, as well as Preserve Siphon. If I had enough points to do that right now, I'd consider it. But I don't have enough points right now to do that. I don't think. 6 plus 3. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough to get it, right? This requires 10. This requires 15. So, like, if I respec now, I would just have, like, a Siphon Life, weaker dots, and then just a little bit more progress down in Demo. This wouldn't feel too good. What are we doing first aid-wise? Let's see. Oh, we can make some band-aids. Nice. PvP is a PvE server. How do you enjoy it compared to a PvP server? I've been a bit of a broken record over the past months talking about it, man. This has been my first PvE server really ever that I've played seriously, as well as a first RP server. So, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't really have high hopes playing on this server. I didn't really had no idea what to expect, but I've really enjoyed it, and it's opened my eyes towards playing on a PvE server is perfectly fine. I used to like really look down on it and think like, oh, you're not playing on a real server if you're playing on a PvE realm, but that is like totally shifted. You know, because there's battle groups, because there's cross realm, because you're able to just play with other people from any other server, you can always play with the best of the best and all that. Really, the only thing you're missing on a PvE server is World PvP, and just not really as interested in World PvP as I once was. Much rather fight in the arena or in BGs or something. But yeah, Bloodcell's great. I'll see you later, Tino's, man. Peace out. Use Shadow Bolt, Corruption, and Health Funnel. Very nice. Shadow Bolt and Corruption will be really good. 21, 21, 42. You need to be 52 to do it, or 51. Gotcha. So we can respec there at that point, possibly. What's your plate? I don't usually check my plate unless I die or hit 60. Wow, Duratar looks great. Duratar looking magnificent right now. Baron's not looking so bad as well. I need some more potions pretty desperately, man. Only have 2 superiors. Well, I am going to Feralus, right? And in Feralus, there's a lot of sungrass, right? So I'll be able to craft a lot of superiors. Pretty perfect timing to go to Feralus. Sungrass all over Feralus. Yeah, so we'll be able to replenish our supply pretty quickly. I have 7 Khadgars on me, and I have a bunch in the bank, too, so hopefully we'll be good.
Time is money, friend! Hurry back!
Didn't see anything in for a sec. I thought this was a send-off for the lock because he died. Now we're still kicking. I feel like on fresh PvP servers are fun, but after that it just becomes higher levels camping low levels, and it's not fun to levels at all. Yeah. There's a bit of that for sure. It just doesn't really feel like fair fights out in the open world, so... A lot of times, even if you kill someone, it feels okay, but not even... I don't know, man. I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but it doesn't really bring me the same level of enjoyment that it used to. Because the thing is, people aren't really ready for PvP. A lot of people are just raid spec, or they're low level, and... then you're just upsetting people, too, because a lot of people are just trying to mind their business out in the world, and you get upset, you get tilted sometimes if you die, and people are ganging up on you and stuff like that. Is there a website to check realms population and balance? There was a site at one point called WoW Census. I don't know if it's still up. Yeah, Pepega. Yep. You think Alexander the Great cared if they were PvP spec? Upsetting people is half the fun. Yeah, maybe it's because I turned dirty 30 or something, but just don't really feel interested in that anymore. I started my hardcore run of the server, and I honestly feel the mentality and attitude on the server is the closest you can get to the original vanilla WoW experience. Yeah, there's a good group of folks here on the server. It's a small, tight-knit community, and I think that's really appealing to a lot of people, myself included. Like I said, I'd rather be... Ask yourself, would you rather be a small fish in a big pond in an ocean, or a big fish in a small pond? You know the two ends of it. What would you rather be in? Some people like the idea of just being in a super bustling server where there's so many people everywhere and it feels alive and there's tons of people to play with. I get it, it makes sense. It's kind of cool when it's tight-knit and everybody knows each other. You see somebody out in the world and you remember it. Loving your streams, man. Started my undead warlock today. Do you mind commenting on your profession choices? Yeah, I went Urvalk. Part of the reason is that it was just easy. It's a pretty straightforward profession to level up. On hardcore, it doesn't really require you to go too much out of your way. It hasn't really added much value. The best value I've gotten from alchemy this whole time, all the way up until now, has been the armor pots. Occasionally you'll craft a bunch of armor pots and you'll really use them, but the HP 5 ones I never really use too much. The elixirs of fortitude that you get at different tiers, didn't really use too much. I'm gonna get value from superior healing potion here in a second, and that's gonna feel pretty good. Let me go to Feralus. The main reason why I chose alchemy is for a nifty stopwatch, but then I've had really bad luck with getting a Gyrocrenatum, so I'm just have these frost wheels sitting here. I can't get the Gyrocrenatum because the only way to get it is from a vendor in hardcore. The main reason why is for nifty, and nifty alone allows you to escape really reliably and also use a health potion instead of a speed potion. Let me go to the engineering vendor and cross my fingers. Wow, look at this guy's shield. Oh my god, he looks so cool. Holy shit. Look at that shield. The Purds. We stay herbalk on this character? I think so, yeah. I could drop it and level up another profession, but it feels pretty rough on hardcore. Leveling professions up with no AH. And just going back to the starting zones, it'll take probably a whole day of just dedicated to it to get it up. Alright, come on baby, fingers crossed one time. Let me get some Gyrocrenatum.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Nope.
Keep it real.
Never lucky. Like grade 3 props in 24 hours, yeah. Tamari's doing the WC thing, right? I don't know if you're still here, Gray. Let me out him. Let me see if he's lurking. Let me expose him. He is, dude. He's here, he's lurking. Is he on? I don't think he's on. Roll for days. Nope. Nope, just lurking. He's got his WC thing. He's racing tactics tomorrow to see if he can solo Wingblade. That'll be pretty exciting to watch. Alright, let's train up.
Strength and honor.
Alright, Corruption rank 5. Curse of Shadow. Nah. Grand Mana. Really don't think I need that. In the off chance I duel somebody, I'll take it. You never know. I guess I'll buy it. There's nothing else to spend my money on. Get invisibility. Enslaved Demon. Health Funnel. Catapult 7.
For the Horde.
Nice.
Speak.
Check the Grimoire situation, see if there's anything new. Sacrifice at 40, and then 48, so yeah. 4 levels we get it. Flash of Pain, we just trained.
Strength.
Alright, looking good. Looking good. Let's see how much our corruption increased. So we went from 324 shadow damage over 18 seconds, 486. 160, roughly, more damage. Pretty good. That's amplified by talents and stuff too, though. Shadow Bolt, what was the other thing we got? Health Funnel. Oh, somebody died. A lot of Fs, look how many Fs there are. Must have been somebody important. Oh, well, level 11. That's how good the community is. Sea of Fs for a level 11. Love to see it. Alright, let's fly to Tannerus. Let's keep going.
Blood and thunder. Gold.
Will you delete if you die or keep it for TBC? I'll delete if I die and I'll never play this character ever again. That's the whole spice of hardcore. If I die, I'll never play this character ever again. You said you're on Hydraxian server? No, we're on Bloodsail Buccaneers, the NA folks. But there's the EU communities on Hydrax, yeah. When you play off stream, do you listen to other streams, Netflix, etc., or go full immersion with ambient music? Yeah, I'll usually pull up another hardcore stream, which is really relaxing and fun, just leveling. I assume some of you guys are just chilling, leveling. Enjoying the day. Where are the EU folks? They're yeah, Hydrax Slav. There's a decent community over there. There's usually about like 40, 50 on. I know on Horde there's about 35 to 45 on at any given time. I don't know about Ally. I think the guild's called Mortal on Ally. If anybody's playing there. I'm not much for open world PvP, gang and grieving. I'm not much of an Ally player. I've been leveling an Ally Dwarf Hunter on Pagel, and it's a nice server. That's the new Cool Kids server. I mean, well, it's kind of split. Fairlina was the Omega Cool Kids server, but a lot of them transferred to Pagel for some reason. Pagel's a PvE server, right? RP, is it RP or just PvE? Stay Safe's there, Joker's there, Arleus is there. Do you commentate the hardcore tournaments? I do. And if we have a bit of time before TBC comes out, that's crazy that we fly right over the Valley of the Trials. Isn't that cool? Wonder if we can get a sneak peek of anyone starting their adventure. Any dead boars? No dead boars. Wave of YouTube subs. Thanks, guys. Getting there, guys. Slowly pushing our way up to 100K, man. One day at a time. If TBC gives us time, what is the next HC tournament looking like? Duo, single? It'll likely be a dungeon run. We voted, man. We voted as a community. We put it into the world chat, and we had 3 options: solo, duo, and dungeon race. And dungeon race won by a substantial margin. So, if and when we do the next hardcore cup, we'll try to do some kind of dungeon race as a cup. It could be a disaster. It'll be a brand new format, so it's a bit of a risk doing it this way. But that's what the community wanted. We could try to do another poll, maybe, just because so much time has elapsed since the last poll. Maybe it's been enough time since the last solo or duo that maybe they want solo or duo again. But yeah. Love the stream, man. Been watching your videos since Classic announcement. Your streams always relax me. Thanks for sharing, Jared. Good to have you here, man. TBC gives us time. What is... Oh, yeah. When do you think TBC will release? I think summer. But there'll likely be a beta leading up to summer. If Classic was a precedent, they might do 3-4 months of a beta. New to the community, so I missed that. Sounds like a thriller of a competition. Yeah, if you go back to my the older videos on the channel, Sess, you'll see them. We've done 5 of them so far. Usually have about $1,000 prize pool, so it's not a huge prize pool, but it's something. We get some really, really top-tier speed levelers, because there's not much of a leveling community, you know, in terms of like doing tournaments and stuff in the Classic space. So a lot of the people that were really into speed running have really like gravitated to the hardcore scene and have participated in all of our past events and tournaments. We have really top-tier like Zerant, Ampi, Tactics, Tommy, Koiv, Didi. Who else? So many more. So many more speedrunners. If you guys haven't joined the Discord too, there's pretty much 10,000 people or so in there. You'll recognize a lot of the names. Do you feel a bit burned out from all this leveling? You're doing a great job. Thanks, man. I mean, right now I don't. I mean, I have times where I feel burned out. A couple weeks ago, I was feeling pretty burned out, and I was playing more TBC, as you saw me streaming. But I have the hardcore bug again. I feel a little anxious because I do want to get this guy to 60 before BlizzCon, but I don't know why. Maybe I can just chill. I guess I just have this feeling that maybe like BlizzCon's going to be announced, and then the beta will be like right after it, you know. And then I'll have this guy, and he'll be in the 50s or something. I'm trying to pump and get him to 60. So if I get him to 45 today, if I can get him to 46 today, let's see, 46 today, 48 on Friday, 50 Saturday, 52 Sunday, 54 Monday, 56 Tuesday, 58 Wednesday, 60 Thursday, the day before BlizzCon. So if I do 2 levels a day, I should be good. How long are you gonna stream today? Probably not much longer. I'll be streaming tomorrow though, because we did a deep dive earlier. If you guys didn't catch it, we did a warrior deep dive. It was a lot of fun. What was your MOS when you joined the army? I got an 09 Sierra contract. That's 18 years, man. Almost at the 20, man. It's awesome, man. Congrats. Almost did it, bro. You'll be set. I managed to watch the whole HCC 5 tournament. It was close right to the end. I'll be making the place real. That was our most exciting one yet. The last one, yeah. Didn't stay safe, go to Pigle? You did. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be calling it kind of soon, Chuddles. What is a dungeon race? The dungeon race would be 3-man teams, probably. You could do 4, but I think 3 might be the sweet spot here. We put a bit of time into thinking about it. Everybody would level independently, because leveling as a 3-man feels pretty bad in practice. Can be done, but a lot of quests just become non-starters. There's not really the mob density to support 3 people all clustered up together grinding, and so it'll take forever. So 3-man teams, they all level independently. There's a time frame. And like you get points for killing bosses in the early dungeons. Every boss you kill will give you a point, and you have to just get as many points as you can. So you'd go into DM, clear some bosses, maybe clear the whole thing, and then maybe you go into WC, clear some bosses. And the other like dimension to it would be like you wouldn't be able to enter instances until like the final 2 hours or something, right? So you could do some prep work in that time if you level really quick.
Talk to me. Time is money, friend.
And you just tally up all the points at the end and see what team did the best. Alright, we are in Tannerus. Kind of inclined to make this my home.
What's up?
We just trained, so we'll be out here for a
Glad I
while.
could help.
Yo, one more level to the next rank. Water, that's huge. We can buy some food too.
Yo!
3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Keep it real.
Who's hard enough with quest jobs? Yeah, exactly.
Money, friend. Yo, what's up? Yo, hey, how you doing? Talk to me. Time is money, friend.
Cargo's traumatized by the world PvP.
Ishno Del Yab.
A little bit. I mean, you know, I had an expectation for PvP going into Classic. I thought it was going to be like the thing I was most interested in, and it didn't really go that way. But yeah.
Yo, what's up?
I'm definitely going to go hard with the PvP. It's just going to be in the arena and stuff. Really cool concept. Interested to see what teams do with the professions in the mix with it not just being straight speed. Yeah, and it should apparently give a bit of balance too for the people that aren't like the best speed levelers. They'll still be able to catch up a bit in levels, but the people that do have the speed leveling edge will be able to spend that time productively to do other things like make bombs or something. We'll try it again. It could be a big disaster. It could not be fun to watch. Maybe people don't clear any of the bosses. Maybe it's too hard. I think with 3 people though, if I had to predict, I think all the bosses are doable. It's just going to be time, if people have the time to do it. Alright. We have Wastewander Justice? We do. Let's do our first set of quests out here in Tannerus. So crazy, no one in the world. Everyone just boosts in dungeon now while paid a level. Keep up the real leveling. Love it. Thanks, Miles. I mean, we're doing this separate game mode called Hardcore, right? So it's, if you're interested in just getting back in the open world and having a reason to do so other than just not wanting to participate in the meta, there's a whole like fun game mode and community around hardcore leveling where you level with 1 life and stuff, man. If you're interested. Do you LFG if you don't friendy? What does that mean? When do you get your mount? I didn't see it. Is it in the stream bot? I got it off. I was just recording locally when I got it. I figured it wasn't too big of a deal since it's just a free mount. lying so you didn't die if you're solo leveling. It's all recorded, so the expectation in hardcore is that you record everything. You don't have to stream, you just have to record. Most people choose to stream. Maybe not most. Some people choose to stream just because it's easier to store everything. But yeah, like once you hit 60, you pretty much submit all your VODs for review. And you know, we have a team of over 20 mods, and we just chip away at it and go through the VODs and make sure like it's all there, and just skip through it and make sure it all looks legit. That's how you get verified for the site. But some people also choose to play hardcore and not even record at all. They're just doing it for themselves. They don't really care about the cloud or the achievement. They just think it's a fun way to play the game. So there's always that option as well if you don't feel like recording. You know, you're welcome to join the guild and come hang out. How many buttons you're pressing below, you're gonna get used to Shadow Bolt spam and seeding. Yeah. Seeds are a really fun ability, man. Takes a little getting used to, but it's super fun. I wonder when I get the next rank of Dark Pact. I always remembered rank 2 Dark Pact really feels so much better than oh, hardcore guy. What's up, bro? I always remember rank 2 Dark Pact feels really good. There is a superior link potion. Very nice. What site is it? Yeah, I'll link it for you. Sure thing. There's a site for you. One more thing, why is Dark Pact so underrated? It seems like good utility. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's good utility. It's the thing. It's like you don't really use it in combat, so some people don't find it so useful. I like it a lot. Trust me, man. I'm on the same page. But like, you know, you don't. It's rare to use Dark Pact in combat. It's usually like you're moving mob to mob, but it is really good value and it's super nice. And apparently it scales like life tap as well, like with your plus damage. Oh, that pull too? No. Show us the dance one maker. I don't think Dark Pact counts as casting. It's a cast, but it doesn't interrupt your spirit-based mana regeneration. Neither does life tab. This is what it looks like. You just put shoot in the first line, then dance in the second. One thing that's a nice little trick. You know how it feels horrible just standing still doing nothing while you wait for your pet to get there and you just want to greet out and you want to open? One thing you can do to like quell your inner OCD is you can just Dark Pact while you're sending in your succubus, right? So like it doesn't feel like you're doing nothing. You're doing something productive the whole time. Because it does make a difference a lot of the time. If your succubus just gets to that first auto, right, it'll hold for like 3 more seconds before it comes to you. So like, you know, if there's a mob over here, let's see if there's one. There's not. Oh, we killed everything. But yeah, see, I'm just looking around for mobs. Dark Pact is so nice here. No more mobs. Man, we really just cleaned up house. Everything's dead. There we go. But yeah, like, I can send my succubus and at least I can Dark Pact while it's running there, so I don't feel like I'm just standing doing nothing, and then it finally opens and then you can do something. What does Dark Pact do? Yeah, it takes mana from your minion and gives it to you, exactly. Yep. And because your minion isn't really using abilities, you take I usually use 1 Lash of Pain. Like here's my Curse of Agony macro. If you guys want to do the same thing. It's been working pretty good, I like it. And I have Dismount in there, I have Amp in there, so I'm just always getting value of Amp, because let's be honest, like, if you save it, if you don't use it, you lose it, or whatever the expression is, right? Like, just bake it in, like, your macro, it's fine. Doesn't matter that much. And then it literally costs nothing, you know. And then 1 lash of pain, so that way it's not on autocast. I don't have to worry about microing it or whatever. And I'm still getting some value. Get a little snap thread on the pet, so it'll hold a little bit longer. I've been liking the system. Oh my god, Ozzy, thank you, man. Yo, the massive host coming out from Ozzy God. Yo, thank you very much, dude. Hope you had a great game, great day of streaming, man. Hope the games went well. Shout out to Ozzy God. He was one of our guests on our Warrior Deep Dive today. Was a super good episode, I think. I was really happy with it. A lot of good information in there. If anybody's playing Warrior, if anybody's watching Ozzy's stream actively and just is like impressed by his gameplay and you want to get his take on a lot of things about Warrior, it's over on my YouTube channel. We just did a TBC deep dive. We had Abide in there and Ozzy, and we just went through everything we could within a 2-hour time frame. Yo, thank you very much, Ozzy. I'll throw his channel over on YouTube as well. This is my buddy Ozzy. He streams Warrior gameplay over on Endless. Not only is he an amazing player, but he's just a really nice dude.
Time is money,
I'm gonna
friend.
throw him a follow.
How
on
are
YouTube.
you? Good day to you.
As you can see, chat, Illuminati confirmed. We have the naked bikini chick with the coronavirus mask on right there. The painting. Hashtag third nugget. Oh my god, Riva with those two? You're kidding. Was this a coordinated tactical strike from the TBC community? Dude, you're kidding me. Are you guys just playing together? Yo, thank you so much, guys. I owe you big time. Oh man, shout out to Riva as well. Yo, damn, I had to watch an ad. Have a good stream. It was fun early, bro. Oh yeah, no problem, though. Thank you very much for the stream, Ozzy. I mean, for the host, man. Same to you, Riva. Yo, I'll get you guys back ASAP. I can't wait to do like more collabs with you guys. Imagine, guys, wholesome private server players that are, man. Yo, thanks very much, guys. Really do appreciate it. The double host. Yeah, welcome, guys. Welcome. Before you all leave, because we're playing classic, we're preparing this guy for TBC. And we're doing the hardcore challenge. So if we die on this dude, we're deleting him, and I'll never play him ever again. Has a few spicy moments today.
I have a deal for you.
And we'll probably have a few more before the stream's done.
Have a good one.
So stick around if you have any questions about really anything. I've been trying to like learn TBC and study it a lot and like do deep dives. We've done deep dives for every class except for Hunter and Priest. So I don't know if you have any questions about TBC or Classic or the BlizzCon or anything. How good are druids at tanking dungeons and TBC? They're kind of the middle of the pack tank, looks like. Warriors struggle the most with it. Paladins live the good life. Everybody envies the pally tank. The druids don't seem like they're in too bad of a spot. Yeah, they're just kind of the middle. Are they all on YouTube? Yeah, yep. I'll link you. Here's the YouTube. Here's my YouTube channel. There's deep dives for all classes. They're about 2 hours long, kind of podcast style show. It's a show we do called the Dark Portal. Every class is done except for Hunter and Priest. Any other restrictions for hard mode besides dying goes to league? Yes, there are. A few other. I mean, that's the main one. The other main one is solo self-found will tree, so there's no auction house, no trading, no mailbox, anything like that. But here's the site if anybody wants to take a look. I think it looks pretty good. We have a community, about 10,000 people in the Discord right now if anybody wants to give it a shot. Get some time before TBC. Yeah, we're on a blood sale for NA. For the EU, we're over on Hydrax and Oceanic Realms. There's some guilds on Remulos as well. Does your mom watch your streams? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm there from time to time. The dance doesn't slow the wand down? No, it doesn't. It's just for fun. We're gonna do 100. We're gonna do it for all the classes before TBC. I was talking to Crix about it today, so all 9 classes will be done before BlizzCon. So that'll be nice. This thing about TBC, no world buff meta. What a dumb meta. Yep. We talked about that today too. You know, some of you might have heard that there are world buffs in TBC. And in a sense, there kind of are, but ultimately, if you just want the quick one-liner to tell people about, like, you know, are world buffs in TBC, is it going to be scuffed, you can tell them, yes, there are some world buffs in TBC, but they don't really move the needle nearly as much as they do in Classic, you know? They're like the juiciest thing ever in Classic. In TBC, like, they're there, but they just don't have nearly as much impact. So it's not going to be, like, required for raids or anything, you know? How did you level so fast? I've leveled quite a few characters over the years, man. We'll still try to get them, just like drums. But which ones are you talking about, though, right? Because, like, yeah, they are there, but they're just not going to be as impactful, right? It's not going to be like Oni or ZG buff or Ren buff. All that stuff gets nerfed. Like, they're ineffective or they get severely reduced for, like, level 70 characters. The only one that I think still has a bit of an effect, and it is still technically worth it if you want to be dripping in sweat, is, like, Songflower. But I don't think you even get 5% crit. I think you get, like, a certain amount of critical rating, like 28 rating or something like that. So I don't know, maybe it's like 1% crit or 2% crit. It's not going to be 5% crit, that's for sure. Okay, this is 3 mobs. This is a bit monka. I get a howl off, and they're evaded out. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. We just run? What that is. Man, I really appreciate it though. I don't know if you guys they're probably left already, but getting hosted by some of the best PvPers on the TBC side, like rank 1 players, gladiator players, just hosting old classic Andy, bro. I appreciate it, man.
Fresh meat.
Songflower's nerfed to TBC. Yeah, I mean, it's still there, right? But it's just not as much of an effect. I didn't hear if you answered mine. What was your question? Let me see. Can someone please help me? What is TBC? Oh, the Burning Crusade. What's the plan for after TBC? They're just going to milk their old content? Oh, probably Wrath, right? I mean, the justification from Blizzard would be like, oh, we're just going to complete the trilogy, Old World, Pre-Kata, WoW, and then that'll be it. Maybe they can do seasonal content at that point. Maybe Classic Plus. Who knows? But we probably have another 3-4 years of like Legacy WoW in the pipeline. I mean, this will be a real turn. This will be a real. I can't think of the right word. It's not like turning point. It's a really important like time to see what they do at BlizzCon. Because if they decide to do TBC, and like you know they probably will, but once it's confirmed, the chance of Wrath goes up by like 300%. You know, at that point they've crossed that line where they just didn't want to do Classic only, right? They plan on doing the expansions as well. So I don't know. The likelihood of Wrath goes up massively if and when they announce TBC. One second. This area's pretty spooky, gotta be careful. No point in getting Sunflower and TBC, waste of time. I mean, the ultra sweaty people will probably still get it. Just for any little advantage if they're trying to, you know, do like competitive parses and stuff. But yeah, I'm glad it's not as much of an impact. No, I mean, some of the important. There's not going to be like, you know, raid logging where you get the buffs, you can't even play your character. That's probably one of the things people hated the most about Classic. If they were turned off by the world buff meta, right? Some of you, it's not even necessarily the world buffs itself. It's the idea that you can't play your main for like potentially multiple days. All the preserved buffs put a really bad taste in people's mouth. my guy. I appreciate it, Ozzy. No more WC green triangles. You love to see it. Yo, cheesy. Look at these, man. These dropped for me yesterday in Swamp. The blessed high roll. The of the eagle shoulders that match my outfit perfectly. Those probably the luckiest thing that's happened to me on this run. Items wise, I mean, I just got saved by RNGesus earlier on the pirate ships, but that's another matter. Did we finish this? We did. All right, that was easy. Yo, does anybody know off the top of the head what level these pirates are over here? I think I'm a bit low to do them, right? Like, maybe I should probably be like 46. That whole area's really tough. That way I can go over there, I can actually do Andre, Firebeard, and stuff too. Oh, Caliph, we gotta do this guy. Yeah, that's right. This guy just walks around, huh? Those little stealthies. Yo, Educated, thank you for the tier 1, man. That's a new name, too. Are you coming over from one of the TBC streams, man? Good to have you here, bro. How's your day going? Let's look for, Caliph. Might even make a target macro for him, but I can't find him in a second. Pirates can be scary. Chain pulls in the house with the stolen shipment. Oh, that house. Oh, yeah. That house. Just reminded me. It's not even killing the pirates. It's not even the pirate hats. It's that one house with the stuff upstairs. Yeah, I'd like to be 46 for it. Spend some time in Feralus, come back. I almost died there on my last tune. Just listened to your Shaman deep dive on YouTube at work today. Had to drop a sub. Yo, really appreciate it, man. Yeah, those deep dives are starting to do well now that the TBC hype is in the air. I'm gonna be really proud of those when we get them all done, man. It just feels good to complete a set of anything. It could be 1-minute videos. Completing a set of anything just feels great. And once we have all 9 classes, 2-hour deep dives on each one, it's gonna be great. We'll try to like add timestamps to all of them, maybe like streamline them a bit. I don't know, maybe edit them, and we'll post them in one big list for everybody. If anybody just wants to learn about all the classes, how they work, the changes, the PvE, the PvP, viability, specs, talents. Basically, our format is we try to get 2 big brain guests that have experience playing the class on some of the private servers and maybe back in the day, and then just ask them a million questions over the course of 2 hours. And I can't find him. Okay, let's make a macro. Let's see. Hype for the Hunter one. Any idea when it's happening? Soon. They'll all be done before BlizzCon. So it's either the Hunter or the Priest one next. It might even be this weekend. Another deep dive. So we only have a few days left. $46. Gotcha. I looked up TBC Warlock and found this stream. Welcome, man. Welcome. Yeah, this Warlock. I'm hoping to take into TBC. Okay, we found him. There he is. So this dude's a bit spooky. I might use the Void here. He has a couple stealths with him. He does big damage if you try to run away from him. That's the thing. He's like a rogue, you know? So he has backstab. He might have some other rogue abilities as well. But you can see how this can bait you into your death, right? It doesn't look like he has anybody with him. I mean, it's a classic quest. You guys probably all know it, but to the unsuspecting, untrained eye, I don't care if you're the best player in the world, you know? You might walk into this guy, think, oh, he's a piece of cake. Then you get lit up by 2 stealth mobs. Let's wait for him to pad away a bit. So I'm going to try to open on him with like the max tempo opener, which is Shadow Bolt into Immolate into full dot row. He's suffering, that should get the ads. Multi-dot everything. is triple or quad dotted. He's getting pretty low. Okay. He's down. Coil here, coil this thing. New corruption, corruption. Looking good. Didn't have to use wood sack or anything. How many shards do we have? I could use a shard. I could use a shard. Uh-oh. 43 warrior. Got a hardcore player out here too. Cool. 43 mage, hardcore. For those of you that are from the TBC side of things, people put an HC on the tag. My name's Cargo's HC. A lot of people in the guild put HC after the name just to indicate, you know, that they're hardcore. They rock it like a, you know, a badge of honor. You know, like only never died before. Sometimes there's a consequence for that though, because people see an HC tag, they may want to try to grief him or troll him because they know they live in life. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Makes you play the game in a different way. It's a different meta. What level does Gravestone Scepter get outclassed? The like 100% guaranteed outclassing of it would be the white vendor wand at 41. You can buy it as a shadow wand. You can get the Faldir's Cove Elven Gem wand as well. It's slightly better than Gravestone, but it's not much better. I got this green wand out of SM. They just dropped it. It was trash. But I'd say the earliest would be maybe like late 30s, where if you wanted to get the Elven Gem one, because you don't really do that one until your late 30s, Faldir's Cove, and then 41 would be the guaranteed. What's the date for BlizzCon? February 19th. February 19th through 21. Check this out. Every time you pass this, it's interesting to look at, right? This is pretty gory for World of Warcraft. There's like literally a hanging station here with like a bloody mist on the ground. Nooses. I don't know if they'd have this in the new game. Looks like this is a well-used little hanging station here, right? And a little cage with a lock. Damn. What's hardcore? Is there a hardcore server? Yeah, there's a couple servers. I mean, there's not an official hardcore server, right? But we play on a couple servers primarily. NA's on Bloodsail, EU's on Hydrax, and Oceanic's on Remulos. Yo, what up, Slice? Good to see you, man. Alright, let's turn these in.
What's up? Keep it real.
Time is money, friend.
What are we gonna do next? More Wastewander Justice. We could do that. We could go to Feralus. Thirsty Goblin. Are too low for that. Laden Dugland. Paradats Ahoy. Screecher Spirits. I wonder if there's an engineering vendor out here. Master Engineer. Doesn't look like there's an engineering vendor though. Maybe this guy?
Hi, how are you?
Nope.
Alrighty then.
Alright. I think it's time to go to Feralus. Unless you want to do more Wastewander Justice, but I'm not feeling it. New zone hype. Let's go. Head out to Camp Mahache. First time. We don't have the flight path there, so we should probably go to Thousand Hills and mount up. Wasn't he like 13 2 days ago? We've been moving pretty quick, yeah. Sweet, upset for a while. Why aren't you using Gravestone? Because I'm well past the Gravestone range, right? Like, this is way better than Gravestone. 33.7. Gravestone's like, what, 29.8 or 29.7 or something? It's just 33.7 and it's got stats on it, so... Feralus is a cool zone. Yeah, let's take a look at the zone map, see what we can actually get done at this level. Is 44? Do you guys consider 44 low for Feralus? you think it's level appropriate. Let's see. Some quests 42, 45, 46, 43, 43, 45. I think we're just kind of perfect. Half the quests are significantly higher level, half the quests are about our level. Hopefully it's not too bad. You went to Fair Listener War at 42? Gotcha. Yeah, these are the most painful stretch of levels too, guys. For me, at least. I don't know what your guys are, but, you know, about 45 to 50 is slow, man. There's not a clear path of what you're supposed to be doing. And it really drags on. Once we get into the 50s, we'll be chilling. Once we get into Fellwood, we always say, Fellwood is the good life.
You're in trouble now.
Can't mount here. Love the late night stream, yo. Thanks, man. I'm a bit low energy today, so sorry. I'm not like joking around. I'm not like super high energy or anything. I'm pretty tired today, but I just want to get this guy to 60. Stay consistent with the stream. So thanks. It's more of a chill stream today. What, 44 on my hunter and cleared through. Just not the second Yeti quest. Yeah, those second Yetis. I know exactly which ones you're talking about in the north, right? Those things are really strong. We'll probably do the Knoll quests, maybe the first part of the Ogre quests, Screecher Spirits. Yeah. Then you know, that might take us to 45. Then we come back to 10, or maybe we'll see. What is that UI? It's sick. Thanks, man. If you type how to make classic WoW look like Diablo into YouTube, you'll see a guide I made on it. And it shows you how to set it up completely from scratch. You ever smell your mouse pad before? No. I don't know if I want to. Least favorite dungeon? I know they all have their charm, but there's got to be that one. Least favorite is probably RFC. And that's not to say RFC is a horrible dungeon, but it's the least interesting and the least complex, I think. Right? Like, it's just some trogs. I don't know if there's much lore to it. Random demon guy in the middle. Doesn't have the most inspired art style or anything. It's still a dungeon, you know. But, I mean, just compare it to Dead Mines, right? Dead Mines, even the lead up to Dead Mines is pretty epic. The rares, the mind controlled, or not the mind controlled, the brainwashed noble, all those rares heading into Dead Mines. Then you first zone in. The aesthetic with miners, taskmasters, just the whole Defias lore with Van Cleef, and you know, just where it is in the world, you know, just in this abandoned like compound. And it opens up and there's this huge submarine boat thing that's supposed to kill Stormwind. Like, you just compare Dead Mines to RFC and it's you know, you'll see what I'm talking about, right? Like, there's a huge disparity there. Same with Wailing Caverns too. Wailing Caverns is pretty epic. I mean, it's got one of the most beautiful sights in the whole game there. That one little pools, you know, almost pools of vision area right outside the instance portal. It's got a pretty inspired art style. Wailing Caverns, just the whole, you know, Leaders of the Fang, Burden, the rare spawns. Just compare them to those, right? You'll see RFC just doesn't have too much going on. Yo, the deep dive was dope. Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. RFC's just a hole with mobs, yeah, pretty much. RFC's a baby dungeon, yo. Stocks is worse than RFC? I don't know. The Stocks is still kind of cool, though. Like, it's the stockades. Like, if you, the word stockades means like prisons, right? Prison. So it's like a prison system that got overrun. And the entrance to it is pretty interesting. Like, you walk in there and there's like a few prisoners like sprinting out, and then like they've set up like a makeshift fortification right outside the stockades. You know, like they have a few guards just sitting there, you know, that little RP event where they all run out and then, you know, they like kill the prisoners as they're running out. And, you know, the lore between all the Alliance zones and, like, the main convicts who are, like, leading the uprising. And you kill them, Basil, Thread, and all those guys. It's just, there's a lot there. RP-wise, like the setup, the name. Ragefire Chasm is just like, bloop, here's a dungeon, here's a portal. Walk in there, kill some trogs, kill the demon. Have a good one. I had to drop by and say grats on the baby girl. Yo, chicken, good to see you. Thanks very much, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. It's great to see you back, man. You were like, everybody was pretty upset when they thought you were bouncing for a long time. Yo, Trask Palmer with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it, brother. It's a girl? Yeah, we found out the other day on stream. Yesterday. Stock's not as bad, but still kind of bad. Yeah. Yeah, I like it, but yeah, it's not the most complex dungeon ever. I just had a baby boy 6 weeks ago. I had a boy oh, yo, congrats, man. Around as much as I can, be best community on Twitch. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. We've all worked really hard to get it to where it is today, and it feels so good. It feels so good being able to pop in anybody's stream to recognize 80% of the people in there, have some kind of friendship with them. It's freaking amazing, man. I can't wait for the day to come where we can all link up at a BlizzCon or whatever. First hardcore meetup it's gonna be dope. Hope you're doing well, man. You're also 30.
Talk to
Out
me.
here living the parallel life. My dream is to have my own small homestead, an acre or two. How many chickens you guys got? We have we had 10. One was a rooster.
Greetings.
And he got pretty aggressive with the hens and stuff, so I had to put him down. And you probably heard him, you know, making a lot of noise outside. You know, he was just being a rooster. It's not like his fault or anything, but he was making a lot of noise and just didn't want to upset anybody. We're not really supposed to have a rooster around here, but he got missexed, you know, as a baby chick. Sometimes that happens. It was unfortunate. So we have 9 now, not 10 anymore.
Be careful.
But yeah, we still get plenty of eggs. I mean, the roosters can't even make eggs, right? But it's so much quieter with no rooster, let me tell you.
Sub.
Hey man, just found out we're having twin girls earlier today. Yo, grass, man. F for the rooster. F's in the chat for the rooster. Yeah, like seriously, I mean, he wasn't a bad rooster or anything. He was actually really,
Hey there.
he was a good-looking animal.
See ya
Like,
later.
roosters are pretty amazing looking. They have, like, really crazy feathers. Like, I have Rhode Island red chickens, which they're kind of like a mahogany red color, with just a little bit of flare on the tail, and in the front they have, like red wattle and comb. But he was, like, green. He had, like, a lot of green on him.
Greetings. Goodbye.
Big, huge tail that came way out and, like, circled around it. It's a cool-looking animal.
Hail.
Got a 12 hunter, but I don't like the
We
Realm
shall
on.
meet
Realm
again.
on, what I'm playing. Should I transfer and make a new hunter and start it all over again? Level 12? What server are you on, man? Which server are you on? Do you prefer BRD or Blackrock Spires? I think BRD is like my favorite dungeon in the game, probably. I've never seen a dungeon quite like it, where it's like, would you consider BRD like a linear dungeon? Now that we know it and we've run it so many times, there is some sort of linear aspects to it, but like if you're going through it as the first time, it doesn't feel very linear at all. Like it feels like this massive just thing that just goes on and on and on with no end in sight. You know, now that we all have like memorized the layout, you know, we can get around it pretty good, but if you remember doing it back in the day as a kid, like you would spend
What
your
brings
entire
you
weekend,
here?
it felt like, in BRD, you know, like it just felt like it
We
went on
shall meet
forever.
again.
And there's so many like hidden aspects to it. It's really unique in that, you know, like, there's so many different settings within BRD. It is the biggest dungeon, right? Like it has to be, like by a country mile. There's no way anything is quite as big. It feels bigger than a major city for sure. Yeah, it does feel bigger than a major city.
Looking for something
When's the next
special?
dungeon opportunity? There's a few right now that we could do
Ancestors
RFD
watch
if we wanted to,
over
just as a
you.
caster. It doesn't feel that juicy, you know. could do RFD. We could do ZF probably at 44. You probably could. You'd be on the low end of it. You could do ZF right now. Mara, too low for Mara. I'd say maybe like 48. You could do Mara, 48.50. Soft spot for SD. SD is pretty freaking cool. For sure. All right, let's kill some gnolls. Probably be the last thing we do on stream today, guys. I appreciate you guys for being here and watching. I'm not at my best today. I'm kind of low energy again. So yeah, pretty decent turnout. All the hosts and everything too, man. You love to see it. The music change in the bar. Yeah. Best game of all time, right? Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. I wish I had the quest for this. These guys are the hardest things to find in the zone. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? Oh, please tell me I can do this quest. It's so hard to find these guys when you need them. When you need to. I don't have the quest for them. I want to just shout in world chat and trade chat where this guy is. Forgot the exact quest, but there's a quest that need these guys. And they just walk through the whole zone. Just found him. Just casually found him. Stream it late tonight? Yeah, man. I wanted to get some hardcore in today. We did the warrior deep dive earlier. Yo, Roger Nasty, what's up, man?
Fresh meat.
Those guys are impossible to find when you need them. Yeah, exactly. And I don't even have the quest for them, and I just found one. Feels classic, man. Head into the quest giver. Thing is, I can't even get the quest for some reason. There's probably a pre-quest or something. Right? There's no question. There's no exclamation point here. I just checked my Fearless quests. It's the music quest, I think. There might be 2 quests you need them for. Another hardcore out here. Dude, this guy is high level. 45. Wex HC. Oh, dude, I'm so happy. He found... oh, man. He found the rare mob. It didn't go to waste, guys. It didn't go to waste. Fellow hardcore brother got in. Can you show your talents, bro? Yeah, sure. I am Deep Affliction, 1 point longer than most people stay. I'm 32 instead of 31, and then I just splashed into Demo here, 2 in Hellstone, working my way down towards Imp Voidwalker, Feldon, Master Summoner. Pretty standard Drain Tanker Reno Spec. Got another one. Oh, you're beasting the lock. I swear you're just 25. Thanks, bro. We're trying, we're bumping. Starting a Warlock, my man, and going into TBC with him. Nice, dude. Good luck. Let me know if you need any tips. What quest are the Treants? Hey, Romando, what's up? The Treants are the music quest, I know that. I'm not sure if there's a second quest that needs them. I feel like there is. But you know the music quest, it's like M-U-I-Z-E-K, and you have to kill like all different types of creatures. You have to kill a bunch of fairy dragons. It's a huge quest chain. It leads to that Will of the Mountain Giant item. There's a quest called Treant Music, I think it's called, and you have to kill a couple of those. And then once you have that quest, those guys are impossible to find. You'll spend like half an hour trying to find them. Alright, here's the gnolls we need. We go hard, we pull 3. Maybe we pull 3. Not too is good. Tell you what. Excited for this Morning Glory Dew, man. 45. Might be the biggest upgrade. Oh, so it's Horde. Yeah, it's a Horde questline. It's a good opportunity to just farm and grind mobs for a bit, though. No, I never checked if you get anything good for casters on that questline. I wonder if there's like a wand or something. Let me zoom out a bit. We're gonna try to kill these gnolls pretty efficiently. You guys ever do that? You know, you just feel like just optimizing your rotation for a second and trying really hard to kill stuff efficiently. It's like a fun little mini game you can do when you're playing. Kinda sucks this guy's ranged. Ooh, they net, that's right.
Let's get this party started.
You can take this whole pack. How many is it? 3? We seduce one, we should be able to. Right? I think we should be able to. Try to get a fear off here. Actually, come on, seduce that guy, man. He has no mana. Holy shit, this could be bad. It's possible. Oh, we're about to pull a 4th, possibly? Yeah, we pulled a 4th. It's okay, we're not taking too much damage, thankfully, though. Let's just start outranging the range. They'll stem a lot of damage. On the succubus, nice juicy nightfall proc here. Succubus took the net for us. We should be able to get threat on them. And a nice death blow too. Alright, crisis averted. Didn't you already do a 60 lock, or am I tripping? I have a 60 lock already, yeah. I did another duo with Grays, got the 48 and died. To Overlord Maltorius and Searing Gorge. You might be thinking of that guy. We never made it to 60 on that guy. So I'm leveling this guy because he may be my main in TBC. I want to play an Undead lock in TBC. I have an Orc lock already. Where's the Blessed Mix? What's up, Cheesy? Yo, I was just thinking the other day, yo, you're a really good musician, like Cheesy, like, yeah, like, just the flow, the way you approach, like, a melody is really good. It'd be fun to do, like, you know, like, so a couple, like, some more songs and stuff. It'd be actually a lot of fun. If you're down. Like, for real, I saw you redid your, like, verse, for, like, the hardcore, cypher. Yo, it was slapping even harder, man. A little polish on it, man. It was connecting. Check your Discord? Ah, will do, man. Do we think leveling World Exploring is as good in TBC? I was thinking of leveling on Endless just to know what to expect. The world is absolutely beautiful in TBC. The attention to detail is there. The level of, like... this is coming from somebody who doesn't normally enjoy that space age aesthetic. I like the more almost like realistic, if you even want to call that. Warcraft is pretty fantastical, but they really pull it off in the Burning Crusade. The zones are phenomenal, man. They're phenomenal. The dungeons, the zones. TBC is incredible. It's incredible. I probably like it 10% less than Classic, all things considered. And Classic's the best game of all time. So I think the exploring is going to be just as good, really. How much gold have you made? 68 gold at the moment. Hey, what's up, Ryan? I'm doing well, man. Your stream is so chill. Thanks, bro.
Let's get this party started.
You guys are so chill, man. No trolls. Everybody's cool. Everybody's peaceful, man. Everybody's just chilling out, playing some games. No stress. Okay. You're probably gonna pull that guy? Ready for one final hardcore run with no add-ons or looking at quests? Is that what you're doing, Seichiro? One final hardcore run? Good luck, man. Thinking of moving one of my 60s to a more populated server. Current one is dead. You say Rogue is a good choice for a large PvP realm. You enjoy world PvP, and you're in a... Yeah, Rogue's great. Rogue's great. It's like the world PvP class, right? Maybe not in Classic. The world PvP class in Classic is Warlock. But it's still up there, right? The world PvP, like the Chad of the open world, is the Warlock. It really is. But then again, most Warlocks don't go Soul Link or anything, so they just go like SM, or they might go Destro, and in that case, a Rogue can probably take you out a lot of the time. Most Warlocks aren't trying to like go for stam; they like to go damage. So it's only a specific type of Warlock that'll be the absolute pound for pound heavyweight champ out in the open world. So in reality, if you're a Rogue, like, yeah, you should be able to just gobble up 90% of people. How do you feel about Wrath of the Lich King? You know, there's been a lot of Wrath babies in the chat usually that will be talking about Wrath with all these fond memories, saying it's the best version of the game. And me thinking Classic is the best version of the game, I always kind of like discounted it and was kind of like almost a little bit put off when people were talking about how Wrath is the best, because I didn't like feel the same. But recently I've been getting nostalgic about Wrath, talking about it with you guys, because I did have a lot of fond memories playing Wrath. I was in senior year of high school. I was playing the game every night with my roommates, you know, going to class, playing sports, coming back, playing Wrath, raiding. We were in the same guild, raiding every night. Thinking about the zones, thinking about the quests, thinking about the armor sets, PvP. Had a lot of fun in Wrath. Although, like, you know, Classic and TBC probably mean more to me than Wrath, I would still have a hell of a great time playing Wrath. Some of the soundtracks, the zones. I don't know if, do you think the zones took a step down in Wrath compared to TBC? Probably not. I don't know. They're pretty freaking good, man. Those Wrath zones are pretty freaking good, man. What's a bad Wrath zone? Is there a bad Wrath zone? Just think about it, man. Even that zone, Storm Peaks was good. Skolazar was good. It was really interesting. Dragonblight was kind of a little bit boring, though, right? Was Winter Grasp in Dragonblight? I feel like Dragonblight had the least character. Probably the weakest zone. No, you know, the weakest zone was that Crystal zone. And nobody went there. That was the dead zone. That was definitely the weakest zone. Remember the Crystal zone right below Dalaran? Nobody ever went there, man. There's really nothing to do there, I don't think. Just watch the show and learn over 70 million people died in World War II. Yo. Insane to think some of those people are still alive too, right? People that, you know, we're at the very tail end of their lifespan, but there's still people alive right now that, you know, fought in World War II or participated in it in some way. Pretty insane. Wrath was a blast, highest rating at 2.3k. Favorite zone, Grizzly Hills. Yeah, Grizzly Hills was phenomenal. I just threw my old main lock into a guild AK-40 last week and got 4 piece 2.5. Now they aren't doing any more runs. I don't have the rep. Hey, at least you got 4 pieces though, real quick. That's awesome. The zone's upgrade. Wrath had the best villain by far. That's fair. I think, I mean, you have to put him on the same tier as Illidan. You're really gonna say it's better than Illidan? They're like all the same tier of like legendary Warcraft hero or villain. Like Culling of Stratham, all that was kind of like on par with the whole Illidan, Malfurion. Do you have any interest in doing a scuffle dueling guide or live commentary? I feel like you're great at commentary side of things, even if you want bad to be good. Absolutely, yeah. I was doing so when I was streaming Endless. I was trying to commentate over duels. You definitely do that. Absolutely. Next time I stream Endless, which I probably will again at some point. I'll definitely do that. Oh shit! Is this 3? And I'm ready to. Let's just see how bad the damage is here. We have coil? No, we have no coil. It's only 2, not 3. Okay, so we're chilling. Okay, we're good. Congrats on the baby girl, man. Me and my wife have recently started trying. Also, I love Wrath. Get my Holy Paladin Beacon. Thanks, man. What did it do again? I remember, like, you know, when you say beacon, it definitely rings a bell in my mind, but I forgot exactly what it did in Wrath. My buddy, like, my roommate Jose played a Paladin. I think he went red, he didn't go holy. I remember when he got Death Spite. Anybody remember Death Spite, that weapon? He was so happy, bro. Like, he basically yelled in the middle of the night. And we were in, like, you know, a boarding school. There's lights out. You couldn't play, you know, you really weren't supposed to be, like, up at night. He was so hyped. He was, like, screaming when he got Death Spite. You're making a smooth camera system clunky for no reason. Hey, man. It's a little different, right? Like, action cam, 99% of streams won't have it on. It's a little different. It just makes the game look a little different. Kind of more Skyrim-y, more Witchery. It's a change of pace. It'll grow on you if you give it a chance. I don't play like this always, man, just when I'm doing hardcore. Of healing to beacon target on single target heals, I'm pretty sure. I have to remember. Gotcha. So it doubled your healing? So you would heal somebody, then you put a beacon on somebody, and then it would heal the beacon target just as much as you're healing your actual target. Like whoever has the beacon gets healed as much as your actual target. I feel like that's correct, yeah. You summon your imp just to see how much mana it has at this level. I'd like to know if it's a good option for Dark Pact. Sure, yeah, I can show you. We can compare the spirit difference too on them. So Succubus has 115 spirits. My imp has no grimoires on him or anything. No blood pact, no firebolt. We'll see how much spirit and mana he has. Wait, how much mana did my succubus have? Fuck. Well, I can look at the stream. Let's see. 1,034 on the succubus. 1,034 versus 1,200. Not a huge difference. The spirit's way higher on imp though. 181 compared to 114 or whatever it was. But it's not a ton of more mana, but like, you know, the ticks of regen are just so much huger on the imp. Thing is, Dark Pact wouldn't even be able to keep up with the imp regen at all. Like, you could Dark Pact every global, and the imp regen would be like too much. You wouldn't get value from it. I feel like Illidan or Arthas more. I guess if I had to choose, probably Arthas. Culling of Stratholme was too cool. What realm is this? This is Bloodsail Buccaneers. Isn't hardcore easy and boring for you at this point? This doesn't seem risky or hard at all. It's not always risky or hard, man. You have like, it's kind of similar to almost real life. It's immersive in that sense. Real life isn't just always dangerous. Real life, you're getting groceries every day. You're going to 7-Eleven. You're getting gas. You're getting your oil change. You're going to the barbershop. Right. You're going to your friend's house, and then all of a sudden, every couple of years, something horrific and tragic happens or something, right? That's just like how life goes. Something breaks. Something happens, you know. It's how, like, almost what real combat would be like too, or something too. You know, you just have these long stretches of potentially boring or not exciting things, and then just like pockets of sheer terror, you know. So it's, I mean, the game is good. It's just a fun game to play, and it's not always about like the difficulty. It's just about how fun it is. The game's fun. We almost died earlier. We came pretty close. We did the pirate ship quest in Tanarus, and was pretty close to dying there. But you're gonna have some quests that are easy for sure. It's a long haul to 60, like 10 days played. It's not all gonna be action packed. This quest isn't particularly dangerous, as you noted, but it's a welcome change of pace considering we almost died a second ago. It's also just a fun platform to just like talk and chill with you guys. There's a community aspect to it, right? There's like hundreds of people that are friends as a result of this and all this, so I'm also preparing this guy for TBC, right? So like there's a real goal and purpose for me to like get this guy to 60. There's like a real incentive. I don't know if that helps you, but that's my take on it. What happens if you lag out and die? If you lag out and you like DC, you can submit it for review, and like so the mod team will take a look at it, and if it's pretty clear like it wasn't your fault or anything, and you just didn't alt F4 with like 4 Murlocs on you, you can keep playing. You can count on one hand the amount of times anybody's ever been denied or anything by it. Like, it's not that serious at the end of the day, you know? Did someone level 1 to 60 on a PvP server ever? I'm not sure. So sometimes people come in the chat and say this one guy did. I forgot his name, but I never saw anything submitted in the queue for verification or anything. He might have just done it and didn't record it. Not sure. I'm not sure if anybody has. So if I overkill mobs, I can just sledgehammer the router. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it looks like you have 4 Murlocs on you, you're running away, and you randomly just alt F4 out, you're probably going to get denied. It's just really unfortunate. You know? But the thing is, most people think... It hasn't really been a problem, though, because most people think they can survive a situation until they're dead, right? So, like, even if you're at, like, 25%, you're still hitting your buttons and you're trying your very best to escape, thinking, like, oh, this is going to work, this is going to work, I'm going to get the sphere off. It would take a lot of gall to at like 80% health, alt F4 out of the game and just know that you don't win these and try to submit it for review. Most people are just going to go out swinging, and then at that point it's pretty obvious.
Peace, friend. Ancestors one.
You're gonna rush to 70 in TBC or take your time to smell the roses? I'm gonna rush, man. I think I'm about ready to saddle up and pump again. And I may get sick of it again. It could. That would be the pattern here, right? Like I go hard for a couple months. A lot of people are in the same boat. They go hard for a couple months, get burnt out, whatever. But always fall back to hardcore. Hardcore is amazing, man. The community, the whole play style is pretty timeless. So there's always that. But yeah, for TBC, I'm down to just basically saddle up and give it another shot to just play the game normally, as in addition to playing hardcore. Yo, thanks very much for watching, though, guys. I really do appreciate it. We're gonna call it here for now. I'll be back tomorrow. Stream it again. Thanks very much for your time, guys. Put a 5-hour stream in today, a couple hours earlier. Let's see what we got on. We're gonna host. Let's host my man Winkypotamus, the host of F's in the chat. I met him this past weekend. We hung out. I don't know if it was this weekend or the weekend before. He's a super nice guy. We're basically neighbors. Say hi to Winky for me, guys. Peace out.